early because we've got some folks at the game. So we want to be able to interact with them a little bit and get you some footage of the tailgate and all that good stuff. So that's the plan, which I will be repeating because I know everybody's just slowly getting in here right now. So that's the plan. I just sent off a couple links to a few people who can be joining us at any minute, in and out, that kind of thing. You know how she goes. But feel free to drop a comment. Let me know what's going on. Make sure all the streams are working. I don't see it on YouTube's yet, but I see some people in here. So you guys are here from somewhere. That is the plan. Let me just make sure this here is working. Hi, everybody. Why is YouTube saying there's an error? What the heck is going on? John, what's going on, my man? Hope everything's going good. I'm a little distracted just trying to do some stuff here. Clayton's already in the house. Hold on, let me get you a little bigger. There he is. What's going on, man?
Hey, what's up, brother? Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I gotcha.
All right, I'm going to show you this room
while because they're out partying. Let's see it.
Let's see the room here real quick.
However, Dave Robinson, unbelievable player.
So it's obviously pretty wild in there, so I thought I'd step out and holler at these guys real quick. But we got Jacob here. I'm going to pass the camera around here, Jacob.
Well, hello there, Mr. Schlepp.
What's going on?
How we doing today?
Fellas? Good. We got about 5,000 people watching the stream right now. It's crazy.
Figured it'd be that way.
Minus 4,000.
Actually, it says 5, but it'll be 5,000 any minute now.
Look at Justin's mustache.
He looks good, man. I appreciate that.
Super true.
Oh, and real quick, this is Seth, the winner of the contest. Super cool, normal guy.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, man,
That's
I'm telling you,
weird.
this mustache, I'm jealous, man. I can't pull that off, bro. He reminds me of Super Troopers, big time. Anyway, awesome. Well, it's going to get loud here, man. We're going to head over to the stadium in just a second, Ryan. So we'll chime back in here in a minute, man.
Yeah, you got the link anytime, man.
All right, take care, pal.
All right. If you're watching, I see John, you're from Facebook. If you guys can let me know, because I'm just trying to figure out what's going on with the YouTubes, because it doesn't look like it's working too great. Oh, I see something over here. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Click the link. I should have had this up already. Beep, 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 bing. Let me just see my face. Come on, load. Hey, there it is. All right, we're working on YouTube. We're good. Thanks for nothing, YouTube people. All right, so we've got Green Bay Packers coming up. It's a little bit early, as I said, but I figured we could just hang out. I'm going to be just chilling. One thing I had, and I wanted a little bit of feedback on, is I thought we could have a little bit of fun. Let me pull up my screen here. I need some ideas. Share screen. So this is just sort of a prototype, but I've got this little wheel here, and I don't know what to do with it. I figured we could do something cool. It doesn't have to be this, but we could spin it, and if it hits, we got to do something. You know what I mean? So I don't know. Just a thought. I asked my wife for some suggestions, and her only thought was I could shotgun some hot sauce or something. And I was like, well, let's just see what everybody else has to say. What up, Ryan? JJ didn't give us a shot pass tonight. Slap him, please. All right. I will. What do you mean didn't have a shot? Like playoffs? Because I might need to slap myself too. I don't know how far I thought we were going to be going. But I appreciate you guys. John, Mariano, I see you over on the YouTubes, man. I appreciate that. Thank you guys for dropping in. I know it's early. I sent out some links to some people that are at the game. So I was just really wanting to make sure that we got some good footage of some tailgate and some shots of the stadium, some cool stuff. But, feel free to pop in and out whenever you want. And again, it doesn't even have to be this on the old spinny thing. It could be something else. I thought would be kind of, I had some ideas, but then I was like, that's a bad idea. I should let you guys suggest it because I don't want to come up with horrible ideas myself. But I don't know, man. I was just thinking of something fun we could do during the game, keep it a little bit spicy or even possibly prior to the game. I I don't know. I the only other thing I could think of, because I'm not a drinker, because that would be the low hanging fruit is take a shot or something. But it would be to try to get like banned or blocked by who's that Vikings announcer that's super obnoxious. I was just thinking, spin the wheel, and every time it lands on that, shoot him some kind of a comment or an and just see how long it takes before he blocks me. I don't know. I thought it would be funny. Oh yeah. So, anyways, what you guys doing? You got any thoughts on the game? I want to cue something up real quick, but if you want to give me your thoughts on, let me get rid of this so you're not seeing everything I'm doing. If you had any thoughts on the game, wins, losses, etc., let me know, because I'm not entirely sure where I'm at. I was a lot more pessimistic back when I thought Aaron Donald was playing. When I saw he was out, I mean, I still have a couple reservations, but everything seems to fall in line for the Green Bay Packers. You've got Packers kind of have the Rams number 1, in Lambeau number 2, in December number 3. Primetime Packers is really good, especially primetime home Packers is really solid. It's not the playoffs, which is great. The only thing that was kind of working against us is it's after a bye week, and we suck real hard after a bye week. And number 2 would be the run defense thing, which we really struggle and we can't run. But again, with Aaron Donald not around, that might, where the heck is that video? That might kind of lessen some of the issues. What the heck is that? Randomest stuff people are posting on my Twitters, man. Get out of here. All right, here it is. I'm gonna have to queue up my audio too, which means I have to turn my music off. Darn it all. But I thought this was pretty good. This is the promo, if you haven't seen it yet, with Mr. Brian Baumgartner, and probably demonetize my video, but that's fine. I wasn't going to make any money with this anyways. All right, let me share my screens again. Paul Allen, that's the guy. Thank you, Jeremy. Yes, I was thinking it would be fun tonight if I got blocked by Paul Allen. Here's this. Tell me if you can't hear it.
Star, living in LA is hard when you're a Green Bay Packers fan. All this sunshine? No thanks. I prefer my tundra frozen. I need Lambeau, Lombardi, The Leap, and 80,000 cheeseheads losing their minds. But I will admit, LA has rubbed off on me a little. But when it's Monday Night Football, Rams, Packers, my worlds collide. Bret Michaels is at my party! And if Baker ruins our chances for the playoffs,
Mayfield, Thomas Baker, the touchdown maker.
Bart Starr your face.
This is what I say, don't it don't get better than this.
Guys, somebody wants to say hi.
Hi, man. Have fun watching the game. Wait a second. Was that Bret Michaels? She said, why are you not here? You making chili? You couldn't find a sweater vest to wear?
The pack is not out of it yet. Rodgers, bring Daddy a holiday miracle. We go.
Anyways, so I thought I just like Brian Bromner because he's a Packer fan from The Office, so that's my thing. I checked, by the way. I don't think any of the other cast members are Packer fans. Got a bunch of Patriots fans and Cowboys fans and everything else, but Brian's the man. Yes, Paul Allen is the guy. Jeremy says he's a good announcer, but I just know he's extremely sensitive, and something about him being super sensitive, you just want to poke the bear a little bit. You know what I mean? People that don't care, you just kind of leave it alone. People that get all flustered, it's like, I don't know, I just kind of want to do it. I don't know what to say. Garrett says it's my birthday today, Ryan, so I'm going to watch the game with my sons tonight. Both are home from college. That's awesome. Yeah, my son's going to be coming down here in a little bit to watch the game. He's upstairs doing some homeworks right now, so that is the plan. So I'm assuming, since nobody's commented on it, that everybody is thinking the Packers are going to win, or do we have some? Where's Packers superfan Mike? I'm sure he believes we're going to lose. Where is Mike? Mike doesn't miss anything that goes on here. Let me know what you think, man. I think on the podcast I said, what did I say? 27-20 for a final. That wasn't anything necessarily scientific, but that was my thought. I'm just checking real quick to see if there's any late night or late editions, any big news or anything going on. Anybody got hurt? Anybody came down with a sickness? Obviously, Sammy Watkins is out the door. I saw that. Packers signed running back Patrick Taylor to the active roster, released Sammy Watkins. So that was, I mean, a lot of people are saying, well, they just did it so they could bring in Patrick Taylor. Well, that doesn't, you could cut a lot of people. You don't have to cut Sammy. It's still pretty big news that Sammy got cut. Obviously, that was kind of, wouldn't say the writing was on the wall necessarily that he was obviously going to get cut because he was a pretty big signing. And I think we're going to take kind of a hit financially for that. But just kind of goes to show how bad it was that the Packers are like, this guy, he serves basically no purpose. And I guess with Romeo Doubs back, it's like we just don't want him eating up snaps for the other guys, Samori Toure, Dobbs, Lazard, and everybody else. And that's all he'd essentially be doing. Either that or we'd be paying him to sit on the bench. And that doesn't make any sense whatsoever. No Darnold, no Stafford. Yeah, no, it's Baker Day today. Green Bay 21, LA 13. So pretty similar. I just added a touchdown to each. Garrett, I know a lot of people have been saying low scoring. It very well may be. We'll see. I don't really trust our defense, and I know their pass defense is bad. Also, with obviously a lack of pass rush. Not to say they have zero pass rush, but there's really not much pass rush on either side. Leonard Floyd might be the best pass rusher, and that guy hasn't had a sack in like 4 weeks. So it's not great. So I'm just leaning a little bit heavier on somewhat high scoring. That's where my head's at. Daniel Dubois says Pack is definitely going to win this. I don't like being overly optimistic. I like being guarded, but the stars are just kind of aligned. Again, the only thing that's really bugging me, aside from just generally not trusting the Packers this year, is the bye week thing. We just are terrible after a bye. I don't know what the deal is. Daniel says Rams have been a bigger letdown than the Packers. Yeah, that's definitely been true. And now they're dealing with a lot more injuries than we are. We're at least coming out healthy. I mean, we get Romeo Doubs back. We get supposedly Aaron Rodgers back healthier than he has been. A lot of people are like, oh, he's coming back healthy. I don't think his thumb is healed. I think it's still broken. So I don't exactly know what that means. Better than it has been. I mean, I guess maybe the pain isn't as bad, but how many throws does it take before his broken thumb starts to get aggravated? You know, I don't know. I don't buy too much into it, but I'm sure it couldn't hurt to get a week off. Aaron says, I wonder if being part of the article that came. Oh yeah, I did think about that a little bit. Sammy Watkins, you're talking about being released because he was one of the guys that commented somewhat negatively about Rodgers and his hand signals. I would assume not. I know Rodgers has always really liked Sammy Watkins. Obviously, that could have changed. I just can't really super imagine a scenario where Rodgers makes a call and says, get that friggin' bum off my team. And they pull the trigger as a result. But maybe it was a straw that broke the camel's back. I don't know. I would lean toward probably not, but who knows? Did I miss any comments here? Just making sure here. Jeremy, yes, they will win. Faux show. Michael Davis, Packers get the win 31-13. Dang, defense coming through. Jeremy, I think we'll put up at least 28. I hope so. And that's the thing. You kind of put up a benchmark in your mind, right? Because it's not just a generic score. I mean, you kind of look at, based on your opponent, I expect this from the offense. I expect this from the defense. So if you're coming into it with expectations that based on where I think our offense is, based on the situation, based on who I think the Rams are, we're going to score 31. Even if we win, but we get 17, that's obviously a major letdown. So Daniel Dubois says, because Kupp is out too. Yeah, Kupp is out. Allen Robinson, Stafford, Aaron Donald, pretty much anybody that's anybody on that team is pretty much out. Who is, let me look at who their receivers are. I forget the guy's name. Jefferson or something. Van Jefferson, I think. Oh, you're going to sign me out? You're going to do that to me? Trying to do a show here, dude. Crazy. Am I on? Oh, wrong one. That's why. All right, let's go to team. Let's go to the Rams. Let's see what these guys are doing these days. So the receivers, number one receiver, Cooper Kupp, not playing. Then it's actually tight end Tyler Higbee is their number two receiver in terms of yards. Tyler Higbee only has 455 yards and 0 touchdowns. That's their number two receiver on the team in terms of production this year. After that is Bennett Skoranek. Holy cow. Cooper Kupp is their entire offense, man. That's ridiculous. Skoranek also, he has 374 yards and 0 touchdowns. And it's not because he only came in half the year or whatever. He's been playing all year. After that is Allen Robinson. He played 10 games, so most of the season. He only managed 339 yards and 3 touchdowns. Sorry for the badooping. Let me mute that so you don't have to keep hearing that all night. JJ. What's going on, JJ? Watching me on the TV. It's a nice looking living room, man. Your wife did a good job. I'm going to assume that was your wife that did that because I'll just assume it. All right, what else we got going on here? Then Tutu Atwell. I think, Tutu Atwell grades out really well. And he was a 2021 second-round pick. He did miss some time, but he came back week 11 and has been real strong ever since. Just looking at his grades, 96, 72, 78, 74. 237 yards and 1 touchdown, but it looks like he's only really played in about 3 games, if we're being honest. And even that, the most he played was last week. He's a slot guy against Las Vegas, 29 reps, which is low. I mean, guys like Lazard are getting in the 50s. So he's not even getting that much opportunity. So he would be a guy to probably watch out for. And then, Van Jefferson, 180 yards and 3 touchdowns. Brandon Powell, 135 and 0 touchdowns. Darrell Henderson, the running back, 102 and 0 touchdowns. They don't have much. So that would be the answer to that question. Andrew says, hey, should be a fun one. I want to see that Rodgers swag. Yeah. I was just saying, I don't know. I just don't want to put too much on it. You know, if I just assume, okay, all of Rodgers' issues were his thumb, and Rodgers says he's feeling better, so I want MVP Rodgers back. And I'm not saying you're saying that. I just feel like we're setting ourselves up for failure. You know what I mean? Like, it's just, he's going to miss some throws. He's going to make some bad decisions, and it's going to feel like everything just sucks. So we'll see how it goes. Garrett says, run heavy on Dillon and Jones, despite the Rams' defense is supposed to be good against the run. I mean, you got to do it anyways, but I do think the weakness is passing, specifically deep passing. So you have to be able to attack their weaknesses. I mean, if you can't do that, we're in trouble. So if Rodgers is just off and he's missing guys, we could be in trouble. Because if we can't run the ball very well and we're just not in sync in the passing game, which is a concern with the bye week and everything, that's when I'm going to start to get nervous. If you start to see, 2-yard run, Rodgers misses a guy deep down the field, like, oh shoot, okay, this could be a problem. How cool should it be if Watson, Dobbs, and Turray all get touchdowns tonight? See, there you go with your high expectations, Daniel. I just want Watson to get a touchdown. And I shouldn't even want that. I'm so scared of that drop off that I know is coming. And every week I feel like, okay, he's just going to go back down to not 0, but he's going to be 24 yards and no touchdowns. And then I'm going to start to get scared. But yeah, I mean, baby steps, man. If we get 3 touchdowns the entire game, that's a plus. I mean, I'm hoping for 4, fingers crossed. But yeah, I'm not going to get too greedy about it. And Turay's what's Turay even doing? Is he running like 8 routes a game or something? Packers. I know. Actually, what I'm really curious about is Romeo Doubs because he had a really big role before he went out, but Christian did not. So is Romeo's role going to be reduced because it's going to be Lazard and Watson primarily, or are we going to see a little bit of less Watson because he's going to be a little bit more gadgety? I don't really know how that's going to work out. But as far as Samori Toure, as far as routes run, week 13, 9, against Philly 2, against Tennessee 3, against Dallas 8. He actually ran more week 7, 8, and 9, 12, 14, and 22, and then they dropped the amount of routes he was running. And that's right in the range of when Christian Watson took off. So they really knocked Samori down. And I'm guessing we're not going to see more because Doubs is coming back, and Doubs is going to play a bigger role than Watkins was. So I don't think he goes up in snaps. If anything, he goes down in snaps. So we might not see a lot of Samori Toure tonight. JJ sending me baby pics. It's adorable. Did the baby do the decorating? Is that what it was? It probably was. It was the baby. All right. What else we got? Wonder if Watkins gives one final hand signal to Green Bay. I don't know. Dylan over under 11.5 touches. Mackenzie Berg wants to know. All right. Let's look at it. Dylan over under. Obviously, Dylan's been getting a bigger role. It's colder outside, so they may lean on him a little bit. Where the heck is AJ Dillon? There he is. Go to his rushing. So the last couple games, you said 11.5. So he had 18 last week. Then it was 8, then 6, then 13, 10, 11. So, yeah, I mean, in the last 6 games, you would have been right twice, pushed once, and under 3 times. I mean, but he even started the season a little bit hotter than that. I just think based on how well he's performed, not just the last 2 weeks, but I mean, even 3. I mean, Tennessee wasn't great, but against Dallas, it was 5 yards per carry. And Tennessee's tough. So outside of Tennessee, who had a really good run defense, 5 yards per carry, 8 yards per carry, 5.2 yards per carry. I think that they're going to lean on him a little bit. But what if we don't run the ball a lot? And we may not. In which case, you'll have maybe Aaron Jones with 10 and AJ Dillon with 6 or something stupid. I'm actually going to say under. I'm going to say under. Oh, you said 11.5, not 11. I'm going to say under. It would have been right more often than not over the last 6 weeks or so, or 7 weeks. And despite him getting 18, that was the Chicago Bears, and the Chicago Bears, or 2 weeks ago or whatever, Chicago Bears are just horrible against the run, and he was really hitting his stride. I don't see that happening necessarily this week. Daniel says over cold weather bruiser. Yeah, it's cold weather bruiser, but if you're getting 2 yards of carry, they're just going to get scared away from running the ball. And I don't know, maybe they will run the ball well. It's entirely possible. I don't know how much of that was Aaron Donald as opposed to the linebackers or just the other guys, the scheme or whatever, doing a good job stopping the run. We'll see. If he gets rolling, it'll be over. But again, against Philadelphia, cold weather, he had 8. Against Tennessee, cold weather, he had 6. I think it's just going to be a hot hand thing. And unless he really is the hot hand, which I would be surprised, I just tend to think it'll be under. Can we get an over-under on hero ball on 3rd and... Oh, geez. Well, I don't know how many times we're going to be in 3rd and 1, but that is a good question, especially, if the run game's working, obviously we'll probably stick to that. But if it's not, that ultimately is the problem with the team in general, right? The problem with the team in general is if the run game's not, it's not just that the run game's not working, it's that Rodgers panics and he gets into, I need to do everything mode. And somehow that's translated in his mind to, on 3rd and 1, let's take a shot. I don't know. I don't understand it, but we'll find out soon enough. I think if the run game isn't really working out too well, then we're going to see the third and 1 hero ball a lot. If it is, we'll be all right. We'll just smash it up the middle. Thomas Austin. Watson breaks the receiving yards in a single game record. Now I got to look that up. Unless somebody wants to tell me what it is, it's going to take me a minute to figure out what that is. Ouch. Random old man pains. While that's pulling up. Also depends on how they use Dillon this week. If he is there with Rodgers under center instead of in shotgun, I think Dillon has a good game. Fair enough. I guess I don't need to get all technical about it. I'm sure Google knows. What was the question? Single game receiving record? Single game. Flipper Anderson is the most receiving yards in a game with 336 yards against the Saints. I mean, I know it's not an honest question, but I like to give honest answers to even ridiculous questions. So let's look at Christian Watson really quick. Let's see if we can do some math to figure out how he gets there. So we need how much? 337? We need 337 yards. Now, he does have a lot of yards per reception. Let me do some math here because he hasn't really done... If we don't count until he started kind of getting meaningful snaps in week 10, then we've got, let's see, 107 plus 48 plus 8 divided by 12, 15. He's at 20.86 yards per reception. So let's just call it 21. 337 divided by 21. He would need 16 receptions. So probably not. I wonder what the highest yards per reception is like in a game. Could it be 50? What would it be if he 337 divided by 50? He would need 6 of those, 650, 7-ish 50-yard passes. I don't know, man. I'm trying to get us there, Thomas. I'm trying. I don't think I can get us there. Garrett says, if Green Bay makes the playoffs, what path would need to be taken in order to most likely reach the Super Bowl? All right, Google machine. See where we're at right now. I mean, Minnesota does make sense, but we'll see what happens when we actually play them. There's not a ton of, ridiculously scary teams. Cowboys we already beat. 49ers are doing well, and I don't want to play them just because they're the 49ers, but they're also kind of a different version of the 49ers. The Vikings are incredibly beatable. We've seen that with their fraudulent nature. Why are you not showing me? Buccaneers, Giants, Washington is where we're at right now. So if you slide in at the number 7 seed, you'd be facing the number 2. The teams in contention, the Vikings have it at 11-3 right now. The Eagles would almost need to lose out, so they're going to lock up that number 1. 49ers and Cowboys are the other option. As much as I think the Vikings are very beatable, I'd be hard-pressed to not play the Cowboys, especially since it would be on the road. And playing the Vikings on the road is tough. Playing the Cowboys in Dallas, it almost seems to be a better option. So if Dallas could get that number 2 spot from the Vikings, let's say the Vikings lose the next couple games and Dallas wins a couple, whatever, so they get the number 2, we would go to Dallas and play them. Then we would play the next highest seeded team, which could very well be the Vikings. So we would play the Vikings. And then after that, would that be NFC Championship after that? I don't know. You could say that the Giants or Washington if they end up making it that far, but if you're not being ridiculously unrealistic, I would borderline like to play the Eagles. Maybe Tampa because we already beat them and you get a little bit of redemption. It just makes me nervous. But I don't want to play the 49ers or the Bucks. I don't know. I'm not sure. You probably shouldn't want the Eagles because they are better than the 49ers and the Bucks, but I would be tempted to say the Eagles even though we already lost to them. I just think it's doable. And then when you get to the Super Bowl, I mean, without being unrealistic and saying we should play the the Ravens or the Chargers or some team that's not going to make it to the Super Bowl, I kind of want to go up against the Chiefs. I feel like that's a matchup that was supposed to happen a long time ago, and I do think it's winnable. I think the Chiefs have shown a lot of flaws. I think their defense is quite bad. I think the offense is scary but stoppable. So I don't know, something along those lines. I'm not really sure. I mean, it's going to be tough one way or another, but yeah, I either way, I want to face the Cowboys and the Vikings as the first two games, I think. EMV Grips. Winfrey should have been on the outside looking in. Doesn't really make a difference. He doesn't play. What's more likely, Watson scoring or not scoring? That is a good question. I wonder what... I mean, it would have to be not scoring, right? Most wide receivers don't get a touchdown a game. They don't have that many touchdowns. Most guys. So, despite the tear that he's on, it is more likely that he doesn't, would be my assumption. But it also seems really crazy to bet against him. I want to look real quick at touchdowns this season. Devontae leads the league with 12 in 14 games, which is to say he's not even on one touchdown per game pace. So to expect a touchdown every game from Christian Watson is unrealistic. Just is. So yeah, I wouldn't put money on it, but yeah, we should not expect him to get a touchdown every single game. Thomas says Cowboys and Eagles share the same division. Yes, they do, as do the Giants and Washington, and all four of them are very likely going to be in the playoffs this year. Eagles, Vikings, 49ers, Buccaneers, Cowboys, whoever, Packers. I don't know what that means. Not sure, Tom. Not sure. Well, we still got like an hour and a half to go. Anybody think of an idea for the stupid spinny wheel? You check the news and see what's going on. Probably nothing. People posting pictures of their good time. A lot of players showing up, etc., etc. Who else is there? I know Ramage said he was going to be there. Paul Brettel is there. Let's see. Nagler's there. I feel like he's there. He's across the street pretty much every day anyways. All right, Packers inactives. Shamar Jean-Charles, Chris Barnes, David Bakhtiari, Caleb Jones, and Jonathan Ford. There's nothing really surprising there. Got the official inactives. Romeo Doubs is active for tonight's Packers game at Lambeau Field against the Rams. I hate when they announce it to make it sound all crazy. Wait, was that not a thing? I thought we knew that was a thing already. So there you go. There's the big news of the hour. I don't know if anybody's mind is blown. Playoff order. All right. Sorry, I'm just trying to get stuff where it's hard to do this. I like doing it by myself because it's surprisingly less stress for me, because it's there's people that are there, but whatever, they can come and go. I feel like I have to entertain when I have a co-host, but it's also when I'm doing stuff by myself, it's hold on, I'm trying to multitask and do things and hey, have a conversation with people because they're watching. It's I just can't. I got to shut it off for a minute so I can do something. All right. 1 second here. JJ with the baby picture all the time. By the way, JJ, you're welcome to jump on. I know you got the baby and whatnot, but anybody that's there, feel free to do so. You guys are weird. All right. So you guys already gave me the score predictions. We saw all that stuff. Let's get to a couple other things here. Get to some cheesy little questions to spark some comments because everybody's sleeping. I want to get over to Aaron Rodgers really quickly. We'll do some over-under stuff. Aaron Rodgers, will he have more or less than 225 yards against the Rams? It seems to be sort of the midway point. He had 224 against Dallas. He also had 3 touchdowns in that game. But 224 higher or lower. And then for touchdowns, will he have more? See, he's had like 2 touchdowns every single game. That makes this kind of tough. Forget the touchdowns. How about interceptions? Will Aaron Rodgers throw an interception tonight? Will be the other Aaron Rodgers question of the day. Because he's thrown an interception about half of his games. If you don't have any thoughts, we'll spin the stupid wheel. And it doesn't do anything, but we'll do it anyways. Got a lot of time to kill, people. Aaron says, yes, 1 interception. Is that Jalen Ramsey? I hope not. I hope you're not. I hope you weren't thinking about Jalen Ramsey. I don't want you guys giving it any respect to Jalen Ramsey in this stream. All right. After that, we'll do the fun ones. And you know what? You know what I could do? I could just put this on Twitter because I know we'll get some interaction over there. I want to know for the rookies, who's going to get more yards between Christian Watson, Romeo Doubs, Samori Toure. Type that over here real quick. No, nobody's probably going to pick Toure, but never know. Somebody might want it, and then they're going to be mad that I didn't give them the option. Aaron says, nope, it'll be some random dude who's playing his first game. I like that. Thank you, Aaron. The interception will be some random dude. It'll probably be a rookie, right? Undrafted free agent loser. I dig that for sure. Most receiving yards today. Drop it down. Because I'm honestly not sure what's going to happen between Watson and Doubs. Because again, Doubs was the dude since day one, as far as the amount of time he was playing. But Christian Watson has become that dude. I'll just look at a couple of their statistics here. Romeo. So Romeo Doubs was playing about 30 snaps a game. He played 50 against the Jets, but it was about, 35, 36, 38, 50, 38, 32. Christian these past couple weeks, 22, 32, 25, 33. So he was just starting to get up to like Romeo Doubs. He's had 2 games in the 30s, Christian Watson, I mean, as far as routes run. So before Romeo went out, he was a bigger part of our offense. I don't mean in terms of production, but he was a bigger part of our offense than Christian Watson was. But now Watson's a star. So I don't know. I don't know what their roles are going to be if Doubs gets right back to that, or is he going to be now getting 12, 13, 15 snaps or, routes run in a game because Christian's the dude now. I don't know. Joel says Rams are game planning for Watson and Doubs, so Toure will take the most receiving yards. I would be surprised if they're game planning for Doubs. I really would. I know we all think that Doubs is a superstar, but I doubt the Rams care. I think Lazard is still the number one. I mean, he is. He runs more routes than anybody. He's the bigger part of our offense. Christian's the most explosive guy, so they have to be scared of him no matter what. But I think Randall Cobb, Romeo Doubs, I mean, in order, you're scared of Christian Watson, but even that is not, I don't mean that in the same way that you would mean necessarily Devontae. It's just make sure he doesn't get behind you kind of a thing. And but I think, Aaron Jones, you'd be more scared of. I just don't think that they have like a special plan for Doubs. Doubs is, I don't want to be rude to the guy, but I don't know that he's proven to be anything better than an average wide receiver up to this point. Garrett says Watson, Aaron is starting to prioritize him. There's no doubt about it. I'm still shocked at how much he's kind of staring him down. I'll just be curious though. I'll be interested. I want to see what Dobbs looks like. And for all we know, they're easing him back in, and he really won't play very much at all. They're easing him back from his injury. But I will be interested to see how much of a part of the offense they're going to make him. Because that wouldn't be a terrible idea, because I actually think that they probably won't. The Rams won't be looking to Dobbs very much. He hasn't played in a few weeks. He's coming off an injury. They got Christian now. They got all these things. So I wonder if you try to put him in as a main part of the offense, if you can kind of sneak a couple. Back in. What's going on, man?
What's up, man? How you doing?
Doing pretty good. We were just asking who gets the most yards between Dobbs and Watson.
What's the what? I'm sorry.
Most yards between Dobbs and Watson.
Dobbs or Watson?
Dobbs.
Jacob says Dobbs.
How about Watson?
I'm going Watson. Seth's going Watson. But here, let's check this out real quick, Ryan. Look at this view.
Amazing.
Dang. Look at the boys.
Look at
That's
that.
nice.
Would you just look at it?
Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm thinking Watson, dude. Now, here's the question: Are they going to put Ramsey on Watson? Is he going to follow? You know what I mean? What's
Right.
going to come into play there? So either way, though, man, I don't know. Like Seth said, walking over, something just feels different tonight. I think we might get one of those big Aaron Rodgers games. We'll see, though.
It does, man. We're even sitting from home, it has a magical feel to it a little bit.
Yeah, for sure, man. I mean, the weather's perfect right now. It's not near as cold as it was earlier, as silly as that sounds. It's like there's no wind at all at the moment. There's a chance for snow later. But right now, I mean, the field looks great, dude. It's great conditions. I mean, couldn't ask for much better than having a team come from LA to play in this frigid weather, and our boys being ready for it. So I don't know. Right down here, I'm going to try to give you a shot of the ESPN crew. It looks like you'll see the lettering. I don't know if you can see it or not. They're on the sideline.
Nice, man.
Whole gang's here. Yeah, man. It'll be a good night, bro.
You boys enjoy it. I appreciate the check-in.
Yeah, absolutely. Y'all take care. We'll talk to you in a little bit.
We'll see you in a bit. Yeah, that I know they had mentioned maybe having me go out there, and that's not super my thing, going to those games. But I tell you what, sitting here and looking at that, it's like, oh man, that would be kind of cool a little bit. I don't want to drive up there, and I don't want to drive back, and I don't really want to sit there during the game, or all that stuff. But if I could just teleport there, I would totally do it. That'd be great. Any word on why Watkins got cut, other than he's been a pretty insignificant part of the offense in Reed Week? I think that's it. I mean, you pay a guy like that to be kind of a big part of the offense. So I think they were hanging on as long as they could. But when you get a veteran guy like that whittled down to, I mean, what were his snaps the last couple of weeks here? Sammy. So yeah, he was in week 9. He ran 39 routes, 42 passing plays he played in. The next week against Dallas, he ran 8 routes, then 14, and then against Philly it was 4, and Chicago 3. So I mean they had brought him down to not playing at all. I mean his biggest role against Chicago was doing the old windmill as Christian Watson was running for a touchdown. So yeah, I mean I guess the writing was on the wall. I didn't think they would cut him, but it makes sense. I mean they just got to the point where they just don't want him on the field. He's just a liability, and you could see it. He doesn't know where he's going. He's not running the right routes or whatever. So, Thomas Watson will get the yards. Dobbs will get the receptions. Fair enough. Samori will get the touchdowns. Calling it. All right. Well, we'll see about that. I'm guessing if that happens, Samori will get 1 touchdown. Dobbs will get like his 7 receptions, and Watson will get 2 receptions for 50 yards, something like that. There's Mike, Packers super fan. Well, 11 is gone. What a complete waste of time. Mike, yes, I was absolutely, we were all waiting for your comments on that, but I was interested in your thoughts on the game, because I know you tend to skew negative, but it just has a Packers win feel to it, so I guess I was just curious where you're at with that. Can't believe the Packers got rid Rodgers, only first-round wide receiver, tisk. Tom, you have a gift, Tom. You say things, and I sit here and go, am I an idiot, or does that not make any sense? Got rid Rodgers, only first round wide receiver. Oh, you mean Watkins? Oh, you got rid of Rodgers, only first round wide receiver, Sammy Watkins. Okay. I got it. I have a hard time filling in the blanks, apparently. Yeah, no, that was rough, man. That was supposed to be the solution to all of our problems. Getting Rodgers a first round wide receiver, even when we didn't have a receiver problem or a passing problem or an offense problem. Apparently, we still needed to go get wide receivers, right? I mean, it's like, hey, your defense is bad, your offense is great. I know what we should do. You should draft receivers. You should draft first round receivers. Packers get beat in the playoffs because we didn't get first round wide receivers. Then we go get them a first round. Well, that doesn't count. Well, we get them first round this and first round that. Well, that doesn't count. You get them a second round receiver that's doing really well. I don't think that counts. You know how I know that doesn't count? Because I guarantee you, if you look at mock drafts right now, they want the Packers to go get a first round wide receiver. That's how I know. Thomas, I may or may not be driving home. That's fine, man. You can type in condensed sentences if it means you get home not dead, or you can wait till you get home. Either way. Mike, Packers superfan, says 28-17 Packers. That's pretty close to what I had said. I think I said 27-20. So on the same page. And I tell you what, if Mike says the Packers win, there's very little doubt in my mind the Packers are going to win, because if there was an angle that suggested we were going to lose, the angle would be called Packer Superfan Mike Hebring. All right. So we got the rookie thing figured out, right? I think. All right. Next question for the running backs. Who's going to get more yards/carries, Aaron Jones or A.J. Dillon? I know the skewing lately has been A.J. Dillon, but it's not always, and they kind of just go in spurts. And it seems like Aaron hasn't really had a big day in a while, and I feel like he's due for one. So that might be my answer. I don't know. I am curious. I'm not going to look it up right now. I don't think it's necessarily true that A.J. Dillon is just a beast in the cold weather. I think that happened in Tennessee, and I think we saw it happen last week, and we just say, well, that's just always the case. But I don't know that that's necessarily always the case. Joel, Packers 24, Rams 13. We're all kind of in the same ballpark. Roughly 7 to 10 points. Minimum 13 Rams, maximum like 31. It's kind of in that range, right? There's no like 10 to 42 predictions or anything out there. I'm sure somebody's got it hanging out there. Thomas says wide receiver Q Johnston is projected right now to be the Packers, drafted by the Packers. Yeah, no, I don't doubt that for a second. It does not matter what we drafted. 3 wide receivers. 2 of them seem to be three of them are contributing. 2 of them seem to be high-end contributors. 1 of them is a budding superstar. And next year, when we have needs at tight end, we have needs at quarterback, potentially. We have needs potentially at running back with Aaron Jones. We have needs at defensive tackle still. Not only because, we're not sure about Wyatt necessarily, but Kenny's not producing, and Dean might be leaving, and Jaron Reed might be leaving, and TJ Slayton isn't necessarily a superstar, so we're thin and we're weak. Off the edge, we need help. At corner, we potentially could need help, and at safety, we absolutely need help. But what are we going to do? We're going to go get more wide receivers. I don't understand it, man. I mean, I do get it, but it's like you guys can't be that simple-minded, can you? Like, it can't be that simple. Just wide receivers all the time. Just always get wide receivers. Just always get weapons, right? If you want to get a tight end or maybe a running back, I mean, you'll get more scrutiny from the rational group as you would from getting a wide receiver, but it kind of just doesn't matter. Just go get something great all the time. Rizvo, everybody needs a good wide receiver. The most likely way to acquire one is through the top of the draft. Yeah, but we have other needs. Everybody needs good safeties. Everybody needs a quarterback. I don't know if we even have one of those. We have a lot of needs. We have wide receivers. I mean, even right now, our problem, we've been drafting defense a lot. It's true. And defense is still our biggest problem right now. The offense is working. Could we possibly upgrade it? Yeah. But it doesn't need to be a first-round pick. I mean, just what we have right now is at least good enough to get by. And if you want to supplement that with somebody, you can supplement that, I suppose. I just can't imagine. I mean, and what are you going to do with the first round pick? That's the other thing. Packer fans are supposedly really excited about our wide receivers. So you're going to draft a guy and do what? What are we going to do? You're going to bench Dobbs and we're going to get like a new guy and Christian Watson? And Dobbs doesn't play very much. I thought we liked Dobbs. And Toure, we might as well just cut him. I mean, he's just a backup. He's just going to be sitting on the bench all day long. I don't necessarily get it. I mean, unless you're going to use a first round pick on a slot corner, which usually you don't do that, like at all. So, and beyond that, a slot. Did I say slot corner? A slot receiver is not on the field all that much. It's only when you have 3 wide receivers. So, I don't know. Donald says, have you already talked about Sammy being cut? We did, but feel free to throw any additional comments in about Sammy. Just seems like the team gave up on him. They tried. It wasn't working. They just gave up on the guy. Thomas says, what's your tier list for important positions? I don't know. It's probably a little dated, but, quarterback, and then you got the pass rusher, offensive tackle dichotomy, because it's quarterback's most important. And then getting/protecting the quarterback is the next most important. And then the passing game beyond that, you got your wide receivers and your corners. So it would probably be quarterback, tackle, edge rusher, corner, wide receiver, something like that. I don't know. Something like that. I'm sure there's some numbers out there somewhere that'll tell you what the most important positions are, but that's kind of where I'm at. Is Michael Mayer any good? Haven't watched much Notre Dame football lately. Would love to see the tight end position in the first round. I don't usually like tight ends very much. There are certain positions I like to think I have a better eye for than others. Tight end, I feel like I don't, because even the best tight ends they look like lumbering just ogres on the field. And he's really no different, but he has got like the biggest hands that look like they swallow the football when he catches, and he's got really soft hands. He doesn't look clumsy. He makes it look easy, but it's like he'll grab that, and he's got Andre the Giant hands, and he just engulfs that football. So his catching is easy, but also his body control is really, really solid for a big guy. His ability to catch, turn up the field, to contort his body, and like I said, with him, even though at first it took me a while to come around, when I saw a toe tap catch along the sideline, with those big old bear paws catching that football, that's when I kind of was on board with Michael Mayer. And I mean, if you can have the body control, that's a big deal, because having a big body it doesn't do that much other than being big. It doesn't necessarily mean you're going to be powerful or a great blocker, or it doesn't necessarily mean anything. But if you can use your body to, box people out and you get the timing and all that stuff down, you can be unblockable, unstoppable, whether that be in the red zone or whatever. So I don't know if he's that guy, and there's a pretty bad track record with tight ends and first round picks or whatever. So I would be hesitant for the same reason I'd be hesitant with, running back or anything else. But I do like him. I don't think the Packers would go for him, but I mean, if he could be that guy, there's no value that's too much, in my opinion, because you look at the top teams or teams that have the top 3 tight ends, those guys are unstoppable. They're as good, if not better than the top wide receivers in the NFL. The value that they bring. I mean, Travis Kelce in Kansas City. I mean, come on, man. I mean, he was no different, in my opinion, than Devontae in Green Bay. The problem is knowing who that guy is, and I think that's why tight ends don't really go, is because if it was as easy as just picking a guy, I mean, Travis Kelce was a 4th round pick. I think Kittle was a 5th round pick. You never know where these guys are going to come from. And they come, it seems like, once every 4 or 5 years. So it just doesn't usually pan out as far as the rewards. But yeah, I like Michael Mayer. If I had to guess, he wouldn't pan out, but I'm just playing the odds. Who knows? Draft a first round tight end. That's just a bust waiting to happen. Yeah, that is the issue. Fortunately, I like I said, I don't usually like tight ends, so I've got a good track record of saying that guy's going to suck and then being right. But I think it's just because most of them. I mean, you think even T.J. Hawkinson, as good as he wasn't worth that pick. The Lions also invested that early round pick in Eric Ebron. He was like a guy we've never seen anything like that. You think of and we forget about these names after the fact, but at the time during the draft, it's like these are all can't miss prospects. So we've Noah Fant, like he is the most athletic, freaky, this, that, or the other, like can't miss. All these different guys, and they just don't pan out. So, I would love more than anything to get that elite tight end, but it's just a crapshoot. In my opinion, you just scattershot it. Start taking shots in the 4th round for those high upside guys, like Jelani Woods or whatever. Just grab a guy with high upside. You look at George Kittle; he's got blazing speed for a tight end. Take a shot on him. Why not? See what happens. If it doesn't pan out, who cares? It was a 4th round pick. It was a 5th round pick. Better yet, 3rd round pick. Those are wasted picks anyways. Just keeps, and maybe that's why we keep doing that with DeGuara and everything else. I don't know. The offense is working. We've had one good game against Dallas. What are you talking about? Against the Titans, who are extremely bad, a late touchdown against the Bears, whom we barely beat. I think we have the top 6 offense over the last 4 weeks. So, yeah, the offense is not the issue. It's the defense. I mean, it's not a high fly, but nobody is. That's the thing. The average, nobody out there is scoring like 30 points a game this year. So you don't have to do much. But the reality is the Packers offense has been the strength as compared to the defense. That isn't to say it's perfectly rounded out. But again, even if you say the offense is the problem, you think it's the wide receivers? It's not the wide receivers. We've had offensive line issues. We've had quarterback issues. We've occasionally had wide receiver issues, but not really since Christian Watson's come along. And again, who are we replacing? We're replacing Dobbs already? We're replacing Watson already? I don't really know what we're going to do here, but yeah, 31, 33, and 28 is 3 of our last 4 games. So, yeah, we had the 17 against Tennessee, but I'm telling you, over those 4 weeks, we are one of the highest scoring teams, and I don't think that slows down this week necessarily. We'll see. We'll see what happens tonight, but yeah, that is my summation of the issues, Rizvo. I know it's been 2 weeks since we've watched the Packers play offseason, but the offense has been extremely bad all season. Well, again, I can say it again. We scored 31 against Dallas, and then 17 was bad because, again, if we can't run the ball, that seems to be when we have issues. We scored 33 against Philadelphia and 28 against the Bears, and 28 is still above average for what the NFL is doing this year. So I don't know. It's just one of those things, man. I don't know what to tell you. I'm not saying it's perfect, and it certainly looks clunky, but it has gotten better over the last 4 weeks, and I think a lot of it is due to Christian Watson. And it's, these guys are still just figuring it out. I don't want to bail because, hey, the wide receivers could be better. Why don't we focus on something else? What is the number one biggest, and I'll put it out there. What is the biggest issue with the team right now? If you had to pick one position, what position is causing us the most problems? And we'll just say that's the 1st round pick, assuming it's not like kicker or something. If you think it's wide receiver, then say it's wide receiver, I guess. But I can't imagine why we would give up on rookie wide receivers that have been more than productive based on everything else. I don't know. Dream World, what if Goody doesn't need to see Love because he knows he's the guy? He doesn't want Love to show he's improved in meaningful games, so Love is easier to negotiate with in the future. It could be that, or it could be the reverse. He knows that he's bad and he doesn't want to display it so that he can trade him at a higher value. I mean, just playing devil's advocate. But yeah, it's entirely possible. I would, if I had to pick which one made more sense, and honestly, the thing that makes the most sense is that Aaron Rodgers is our quarterback and we're not going to turn it over because the season's not over. But between those two, assuming it came down to those two, I think keeping him away because we think he's bad makes more sense. Because if you think he's good, I mean, you're willing to negotiate with a guy. If you've got the quarterback, you can play him. But he needs time. He needs to work in the system. He needs all these things. So I wouldn't really care as much about that as opposed, I don't want to pay him $40 million if I can pay him $25 million because we haven't seen anything yet. Just pay the guy. But if you're worried that he's going to kind of bust out, maybe you wouldn't want to play him all that much. I don't know. Packers total access. Clayton in the house says Mason Crosby's range is looking like 49 yards in pregame. Absolutely no wind at the moment. It's another thing to keep in mind is the Mason Crosby thing. That's been kind of odd. It just kind of feels like that's winding down. That's not a competitor for me for a first round pick. I'm just saying it does seem like things are. I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but like the didn't we replace him? I know he got injured at one point, so we kind of pulled him for I think kickoffs, and I don't know. It just feels like they're probably going to start winding it down. Donald K says so. Trade for Waller, and the Packers have been trying desperately to get Waller in the building, like desperately. They've been trying to get the guy. So I think that kind of goes to show, from my perspective, and maybe it's just what they think of Waller, but I don't think it's just that. I've been talking a lot about Christian Watson and how much they've been desperate for having that speed guy, and they finally got it. I think the next step for the offense, if there is a next step, is a Waller. And honestly, that is my strategy if you're going to get a tight end. Rather than taking shot after shot after shot, especially really early shots, because you want to get these guys that have the high upside, even though there's like a 10% chance they're going to pan out. Why not let somebody else do it and then pay for their superstars? Granted, most of these guys don't get let go, but do the big trade. What if somebody gets a fourth round pick and they knock it out of the park? You offer them a first round pick. I would for a Waller type player, a late first round pick. Maybe not Waller in particular. I don't know how old he is, but just saying, if you think it's sitting on the table, I'd be willing to do it. Mike with the $4.99 super chat. I appreciate that. I was planning, Mike, I don't know if you were in here for this. I've got a stupid wheel set up, and I was planning on, like, if people donated or whatever, like I'd spin this wheel and I'd have to do something stupid, but I don't know what to put on the wheel. So if anybody has any ideas and they're like, hey, I'd pay $2 to watch this idiot do this, I'm down. I'm ready for it, but I don't know what. And again, I mentioned this earlier. I asked my wife, I was like, what do you think I should do? She was like, I don't know, you could take like a shot of hot sauce. And I'm like, well, you're no help. But I would do that. I'm not going to lie. The problem is I don't have any like super hot sauce, so it's just going to taste bad. It'd be kind of gross. It's not going to be like burn your face off type of thing. I was thinking it'd be cool if I had like those really hot, like challenge type of chips or whatever. Packers get a touchdown, I eat one of the chips and just sit here and die for a half hour on the stream. I don't know, man. We got a lot of time to kill. I wanted to do something kind of stupid. Ted says, the key to a good Packer team, good play from tight end, running back, slot guy, and at least a good 1 and 2 receiver. Well, that would be great. Yeah, that's like everybody. In the offensive game, defense, good tackling, run stopping, pass blitz packages, but most of all, players stay healthy. Yeah, I mean, Ted, if we have a good performance from our tight ends, our running backs, our slot receiver, our number 1 and our number 2, and we can stop the run, and we're tackling really well, and we're blitzing really well, I sure as heck would hope that we would win that game, because that would suck if you're doing all that right and you still lose. Joel says, safest bet for a jersey to buy my son. His first one was Rodgers. Don't want to repeat. I'm thinking Watson or Jair. Only ones I've bought for myself have been Jennings and Jordy, so I'm tempted to pick wide receiver. Yeah, I think Watson's probably again, I don't know that he's going to be a superstar among superstars, but I think he's going to be here for a while, and I think he's going to be a safe bet. Jair is probably also relative. I mean, he got paid, so he'll be here for a while. So, yeah, I think those are two pretty solid ones. Who else would be a good pick? If you want to be super bold and also be one of the like only ones to get like a Zach Tom jersey, I think that'd be pretty dope. You're kind of rolling the dice a little bit because you never know how that's going to pan out, but I think that'd be pretty cool. Heretical games. Honestly, we may need 0 line in the first. If the offense starts with the ground, you need the beef. O-line. I'm sorry. That looks like a 0, but we'll go O-line. May need O-line in the first. The offense start. Yeah, so I've thought about that. It's just a question of where do you go? I feel like we have a lot of tackles. We have David Bakhtiari. Elton's playing guard, but I know he wants to be a tackle. We got Zach Tom. We've got Yosh Nijman. We've got other people kind of waiting in the wings. So you could go interior, but interior in the first round, not that it's a terrible thing, but it, depending on how early you pick, it's pretty high premium for an interior guy. And then it's like, well, are we getting rid of John Runyon? We can't get rid of Elton if he ends up staying. So if it's like, I mean, just depending on who stays and who goes, I would hate to have a rookie sit, but also, if you pick like number 13 overall an offensive guard, well, Josh Myers is going to stay there. David Bakhtiari is going to stay. Maybe we move on from Yash and move Elton back, and then we'll put Runyon back at left unless we put Tom at guard, but I don't think we would. So, yeah, I mean, I guess it just depends what the plans are for the future. But if Yash and David Bakhtiari stay at tackle and Elton's going to stay at guard, we would really just be replacing John Runyon, which is a decent idea, but he's one of the better pass blocking guards in football. So we would be probably downgrading in pass blocking and hope that he would be a better run blocker. And I just don't know that's a trade we're going to make. So I would like to upgrade the line. I just don't know how, I guess, is my issue. So because you've had 4 good weeks, I guess all the other weeks didn't happen. Nobody's talking about replacing anybody or arguing that adding more talent at wide receiver wouldn't help. Well, it's a zero-sum game, dude. You don't just if he's on the field, somebody comes off the field, right? So, you've got your main guys that are out there most of the time. Then you've got a guy that comes out maybe 20 different times. And if you're taking a rookie first-round pick, he's going to be getting those sort of number 1 snaps, which means somebody else isn't. So it would be number 1 guy, and Watson would be getting most of the snaps, and Dobbs would be getting sort of secondary, which, I mean, you can do. Obviously, they're going to rotate. It's just you're maybe marginally upgrading Romeo Dobbs, maybe. And that's all you're doing. And yes, I'm not saying the other weeks didn't happen, but what you're saying is similar to me saying, so what, because we were bad this year, you just disregard last year? Last year we were good on offense. Well, things change, and then we became bad. But lately we've been good, and there's a reason for it. It's because Christian Watson emerged in the offense. That's a big part of the reason. So I'm not going to just ignore it. It's 4 weeks. That's kind of a long period. It's a quarter of a season. So, yeah, I mean, the offense most recently has been better. And again, I don't think wide receiver has been, I mean, early in the season, offensive line was a bigger problem. Aaron Rodgers was a bigger problem. I mean, Sammy Watkins was a problem, but he's gone. Christian Watson wasn't a problem. He didn't even play. Romeo Dobbs was never a problem. So, I mean, yeah, I mean, you can upgrade it a little bit. And by a little bit, I mean, you're taking away Romeo Dobbs snaps and giving it to the new guy and hoping that the new guy as a rookie is going to be better than Romeo Dobbs would be in those few snaps. And then Romeo Dobbs would be taking Samori Touré's snaps away. So you're upgrading from Samori to Dobbs, and then Samori goes and sits on the bench, I guess. But is that the biggest upgrade we can make? A rookie receiver taking snaps away from Romeo Dobbs? I don't think so. I think we can make bigger upgrades in other places. That would be what I think. Going to throw $100 on Green Bay winning at all. Out here on Vegas, the books have them at plus 25,000. It's a lock, and I've never lost faith. So how does that work? How much do you win? I don't know. I don't know the math. Rizvo says, to be clear, I think the wide receivers we have are awesome. I love Dobbs, Touré, and Watson, but your argument makes no sense because it's solely based on add talent on defense, which has never worked whatsoever. I mean, it has worked. I mean, first of all, saying it's never worked doesn't mean so we should just never draft defense and just abandon it altogether. And beyond that, Jair has been a help. Jair is a significantly better corner than what we had in the past, right? Rashawn Gary was drafted. Part of the issues we have right now on defense are the fact that Rashawn Gary got hurt. So drafting defense, especially what we've had, has been helpful. I mean, Preston Smith was brought in. That was a big help. Zadarius, who is now gone, but he was brought in. That was a big help. A lot of the additions have helped. And it's, even if we just forget about the defense is a bigger problem than the offense, because maybe it's not. Maybe the biggest problem is the defensive coordinator. We fix him and everything's fine. I still think safety is a bigger need. We don't have a safety. Who's our safety? I can list the wide receivers, and we like them. You like them. We all like them. So if Rodgers comes back, we like our quarterback. We like our wide receivers. We like our running back, maybe. I don't know if Aaron Jones is coming back. We like at least half of our offensive line. We don't like our tight ends. We don't like our safeties. We don't like our defensive tackles all that much. I don't know. I'm just saying, is that the biggest need we have as wide receiver? I don't know if it's the biggest need. I don't know if it's the second biggest need. I don't know what it is, but I don't think it is. What's up, children?
Oh, we're gonna wrap presents.
Oh, nice.
Why do we wrap presents?
Wrapping presents time. So, again, if that's what you think is the biggest need, then that's fine. And that's my all right, head out. You're distracting me. Again, it's not. One of the things that I had said is I wouldn't mind it if we drafted a first-round receiver if it was a guy like Njigba from Ohio State, because he's a different type of wide receiver. He's a slot guy. Still kind of a weird thing with, who comes on, who comes off. How often are we going to have three wide receivers? But whatever. You rotate guys anyways. If you're going to do it, at least replace a guy like Randall Cobb and be like, he's taking Randall Cobb's spot. I don't know if that's the best value or the best decision or whatever, but at least that kind of makes some sense. Don't draft another Dobbs or another Watson. But it's still a question of, is that our biggest need? I don't think so. Michael Davis says, I can see Green Bay going offensive tackle. I could see it. It's such a convoluted thing. It makes a lot of sense because you're going to be replacing David Bakhtiari at some point. I don't think Yash is necessarily a long-term thing. In the short term, though, it gets really cloudy. Plus, I really think this could be a problem with Elgton Jenkins because I'm positive he wants tackle money. And I'm also quite positive he can get it somewhere. And I don't think we want to let him go. So the question becomes, if he puts his foot down and says, I want tackle money or I'm walking, I have a feeling we would pay him tackle money, which means we would play him at tackle, which means probably going into the future. And I know he struggled and we moved him inside, but then he struggled there too. And then he got better. And I think he was struggling. He's coming back from injury. I think he could make the move back to tackle. He's a very good tackle last year. And so what we would have into the future would be Zach Tom and Elgton Jenkins, which means we don't need a tackle like at all. And you can say, well, we need a backup. Okay, fine. But you don't use a first round pick on a backup. So again, it just kind of gets to be convoluted here. Sorry, I'm getting weather updates from my wife. Snow's coming or something. I'm not saying I even disagree. I don't see a clear path because I don't know the future and where we stand. I mean, if David Bakhtiari is out the door, if Elgton Jenkins is going to be a guard, if Yash is staying or leaving, these all are different factors that I don't know and would need to know, I guess. Thomas says, what you think about Packers? I think they're great. I think they're good. I like them. Thomas, a Quay Walker jersey. You'll at least get 3 more years with him. Be a good one, too. Get a Devontae Wyatt jersey. You don't have to. I'm just saying. I would like one. Ted says, we have gotten away from using the running back out of the backfield for receiving and tight end passing and slot play, which makes it easy for the defense to know where we are throwing. Haven't thought about that. Haven't really looked into it. I don't want to do it live now. If this is the podcast, I'd start looking at numbers, but there's just going to be a lot of dead air. So maybe, yeah. Roosevelt says, if I could name the biggest issue for the team in general, it's just a lack of physicality on defense and want to. I agree. I watch other teams just attack the football on defense and it blows my mind. No, it's 100% right, which is why I said I don't even know if I can say the defense is the biggest. It is the biggest issue over the last several weeks. But it's also largely because, number one, Rashawn Gary got hurt. And number two, our defense gave up around like week 5. And it's just been getting worse ever since. So new defensive coordinator, maybe that comes back to normal. And so it's not as big of a need. But just from a personnel standpoint, again, we physically don't have a safety. I mean, I think Amos is gone, and I don't think Savage stays. Oh, I shouldn't say that. He'll probably stay next year because he has a contract, but he's not a long-term option. And he's also just immediately replaceable. L says, just because some picks haven't worked or the coordinators we've hired haven't seen panned out doesn't mean we should just stop trying and neglect the defense. All right. I mean, that's the thing. You have to try to fix the problems as they are. I know it's frustrating as a fan, but I don't think a GM could ever just sit back and go, you know what? I'm tired of this. I don't care. Just let it burn. Stupid. Tired of drafting defense. It doesn't work. Let's just build up the offense and let this freaking defense go all the way down. Let's see what's going on. We'll get back to the first of all, who gets more yards, Watson, Dobbs, or Toure? 126 votes so far, 2.4 for Toure. Good for Toure. 14.3% for Romeo Dobbs, 83.3% for Christian Watson. I just want to check the news and notes, make sure we're not missing anything. If you guys see anything, by the way, feel free to drop it in the comments because I'm obviously reading comments and whatnot, so I might miss a few things. Getting a lot of good videos from people heading out. I could throw those up in just a minute here, but it doesn't look like any big news. Rams inactives: John Wolford, Trayvon Howard, David Long, Bobby Evans, Marquise Copeland, Laurel Murchison, and Aaron Donald. I don't think there's any surprising names on there. Don't care. Interesting. Braun Strowman, wrestler, is in the house. Everybody went to this Rams game, man. It was a star-studded event. It's pretty cool. We got Packers coming out of the tunnel. Good times. Good times. Mason. We already got a Mason update. Clayton had said it looks like his range is about 49 yards in this game, which seems short, but we'll see. Must be the furthest he kicked from and made it or something, I guess. It looks like that's about it. As far as updates, I'll try to keep up on that. All right. Front office, L says, front office just may need to start looking outside of their normal desires when drafting or hiring coordinators. Yeah, I mean, they had commented on how that's entirely Matt LaFleur's gig. And, yeah, I think Matt needs to change his approach. It seems like a pretty simple formula. It's find the scheme that I want to run and then find a guy that I know I can work with and then hire that person. Seems to be about it. But yeah, it would be nice to kind of branch out a little bit and find those up and coming stars. I mean, that's what everybody wants. That's what the fans want. Find that young up and coming star to take over, whether it be special teams or defense or whatever. And it would be nice to try that. Thomas says Bach don't want to play. That's true. He didn't. He's sitting out. Mike says, how does Jerry Montgomery still have a job? Have we ever had a good defensive line as long as he's been here? Joe doesn't need to go. Joe does need to go, but so does the. It's funny because Jerry always there was always a ton of praise for Jerry Montgomery, but you do have a point. I think when you looked at Mike Daniels and Kenny, you always just felt like and plus we didn't. You would see production from some of the later round guys, so it's like, oh man, Jerry, he does such a good job with these defensive linemen, but at this point, you're not getting the production out of Kenny. We haven't had a hit at defensive line in quite a while. I mean, you look at the mid-round picks, and they're less than even what you would expect. I mean, TJ Slayton's a 5th-round pick. I don't expect a ton from that, but he's not really playing all that much. And the guys that are playing ahead of him are not doing a very good job. Again, Kenny is at an all-time low this year as far as what he's producing. You look at Kingsley Keke. I know he had some off-the-field issues and whatnot, but he was a 3rd-round pick that never – I think he was a 3rd-round pick. He never produced. So, yeah, we're and Wyatt. And I know it's supposedly takes a while for these guys to kind of figure it out along the defensive line, but we're just not getting anything out of that group. And, yeah, where's the run defense? It's never there. So you do have to start to wonder a little bit about Jerry. I never did because I always just respected him and I just kept that in the back of my head of he's one of the better guys. And for whatever reason, never challenged it. But, yeah, it's a good point. It has not been good for a long time. How would you handle the quarterback situation for next year, says Ted? I don't know. I mean, we don't have a ton of options. I guess the only question is, do we really want to push for Love to be the guy? And if we do, my play would be to go to Rodgers and say, you know, we'll respect whatever plan you have. I just want you to know we're planning on rebuilding. So we're not going to continue this all-in strategy. We're not going to keep pushing out money to keep guys here and doing all this stuff. We're going to work on cleaning up the cap. So we're going to start letting some guys go: Aaron Jones, David Bakhtiari, Adrian Amos, and bringing in some younger, fresh blood. Go back to focusing more on the draft and less on free agency. We'd love to keep you, but you know, we just want you to know that that's our plan, is prioritizing the future and not so much win now. And I think that would kind of push him a little bit out the door. If we're not interested in Jordan Love, I guess it doesn't super matter, because we need to prioritize quarterback no matter what. If Love is the guy, great, then we need to move on to Love. If he's not, we need to come up with some kind of a plan to acquire a quarterback. And maybe that's just go into the draft and hope we get lucky. I don't know. But the issue, I guess, is even if we say, no, we don't want to do that, we want to bring Rodgers back because we're going to go all in. Well, what does that mean? How do we go from this to winning the Super Bowl in a year? Because Rodgers, if he decides to come back, is probably only committing to 1 year. So what's the plan? How do we fix all of this? How do we fix the entire defense? We're going to take one swing at defensive coordinator and try to be a top 5, top 10 at least defense with a first-year defensive coordinator and a bunch of guys that gave up on us last year. And Rashawn, I don't know when he's coming back. He's coming back, what, mid-season? What is the plan to fix this whole thing in a year? You know, and the offense is not perfect. We don't have tight ends. Again, the wide receivers are still young and figuring it out. And Rodgers clearly has been having some issues. And the issue is Rodgers is an all-in strategy, and that doesn't make sense because I don't know that we have the team to. I mean, this is the team. We're not doing it. So I don't know. I mean, you can't really force him out the door, but I would be tempted to try, because what are we fighting for? What are we doing? What's the long-term goal with Aaron Rodgers? There isn't one. It's just, let's just do it again. It's do it again for the sake of doing it again, as far as I can tell. And that doesn't really make a lot of sense to me. Joel says, biggest fraud in the current NFC playoff field. It's a tie between Dallas and Minnesota for me right now. I don't think the Giants will go too far, but they aren't fooling anyone with their record like Dallas or Minnesota. I think Minnesota's much bigger frauds, but yeah, fair enough. Thomas, did you tell me Bach didn't want to play again? Michael Davis says, a bet of $100 wins $25,000. Dude, do it. You kidding me? So I can make $2,500 on a $10 bet. I'll do that right now. I don't care. That's crazy. Thomas says, which duo will have a better night? Lazard, Cobb, Watson, Dobbs, Jones, Dillon, or unexpected dark horse, Turay Tunyon? Good question for the chat. Drop a comment. Which duo will be better? Lazard, Cobb, Watson, Dobbs, Jones, Dillon, Turay Tunyon. We just talking scrimmage? I guess I don't know how. It's one of those things that'll probably make itself kind of clear, maybe. But I think for me the safest bet would maybe be Jones, Dillon. Otherwise, Lazard, Cobb. But I feel like they don't both have a good day on the same. I mean, they very rarely have good days by themselves, much less on the same day. So I could see Jones and Dillon, especially with Dillon maybe gets a bunch of yards, Jones gets some receiving and a touchdown or whatever. Watson and Dobbs isn't a terrible bet. Again, I just don't know. I don't know. I'm tempted to say Watson, Dobbs because it almost makes the most sense. I just don't know what their snap counts are going to be. That would be my only reservation about that. Rizvo says, wait, we're talking draft here? You can't use the Smiths as an example for drafting a million busts in the first round the last decade. Well, I just generally talking about giving up on the defense. But yeah. And again, what are Gutekunst's draft picks? We forget the last decade. Gutekunst is our GM. Savage was not a hit. Jair was. Rashawn was. You have no idea what these guys are this year. So I don't know. I mean, I don't know what you think an average first-round hit rate is, but I think he's doing a pretty good job. Heretical Games, does Barry still have a job? What does he have to blame? We could take a safety, edge, or DT in the first round, but we have a lot of talent, and better defenses have bigger talent. No, I agree. I mean, it is inexcusable, the amount of talent. Even if you think, well, we don't actually have that much talent, you guys are just overblowing how much talent we have. Look at other defenses. I mean, how many holes do you think the Rams have or had back when they were the number one defense in football? You think what did they have? Jalen Ramsey and Aaron Donald. Okay, what else? Oh, they got this one guy that people know and this guy and that. Oh, so do we have those guys too. They don't have edge rushers. They don't have anybody along the defensive line aside from Aaron Donald. They have holes everywhere. They had two guys and turned it into a number one defense. So to have the amount of talent that we have and not be able to do anything with it is insane. Too old for this. Trade for Amari Rodgers. Did he do something again? Just curious. He probably didn't. I'm sure I would have heard about it, but I think it was 2 weeks ago he kind of had his whole thing, right? Receiving. So, yeah, he had 2 receptions for 26 yards. So far in 2 games, well, actually in 1 game, he had 57 yards and a touchdown. The entire year for us, he had 50 yards and no touchdowns. He's up to 83 yards and a touchdown in 2 games. By the way, he has a 76.8 grade. In the 2 games that he actually played, he did play a little bit against Cleveland, 10 routes or whatever, but 82.6 receiving grade against Dallas, 68 receiving grade against Kansas City, 72 overall grade. So 83 and 72 these last 2 weeks. He has a 76.8 overall grade as a receiver for Houston. I don't know. If he turns into a good receiver, I'm going to be annoyed. L says, it wouldn't be right to only talk about the draft when free agency is also a way to help you build your team. Yeah, I think he was just clarifying or whatever, because I was talking about the draft, but then he's commenting on how we need to give up and all that stuff. So I don't know. I don't want to get down the rabbit hole. Ryan, how you doing, father? Haven't talked to you in a while. Big Freeze coming to Texas Friday. I agree a wide receiver pick would need to be a high-level player. If not available, focus on safety. And that would be another point, too, with wide receiver. I mean, look, the draft is still the draft. I'm not saying avoid wide receiver. If the best player available in your ability as a scout, you find a guy that you think is Calvin freaking Johnson, or you think he's Devontae Adams or whatever. Like, this guy is he's Justin Jefferson. You don't pass on him. What about Romeo Doubs? Sorry, but screw him. It's just the way it goes. He'll play when he can play, and that's it. But, yeah, I was, again, more or less just commenting on biggest need, I don't think, is wide receiver. And I think it's silly that, again, despite the fact that we did draft, and we drafted 3 guys, and we're getting some good production, it's still going to be seen as the number 1 need, which I think is hilarious. Personally, I'll be holding out for the WH40K jerseys. I don't know what that is. An LOR jersey series by Green Bay? I don't know what that is either. Lord of the Rings jersey? Maybe? I don't know. Ryan says, one thing I don't understand is with all the talk about the cold winter temps being an advantage for us over the Rams, if recent memory is correct, I don't recall our recent cold weather games being a great performance. I think historically the Packers are very good in cold weather, but obviously in the playoffs we've been garbage. So that's going to taint our memory quite a bit. Rizvo says, curious to see how the team looks coming out of the bye after the last few disgusting outings in the Matt LaFleur era. That's my biggest fear, is we come out flat, like really flat. Anytime there's any kind of a break, right? Week 1 of the season, we look like garbage when our guys just are not prepared. After a bye week, they're not prepared. We look like garbage. The playoffs, goes without saying. We come out looking like garbage. We just look flat. It's like they take the week off. They don't prepare. They don't train. And they come back just a lazy, not ready to go mindset. So I'm hoping Monday Night Football, it's a big game. It's at home. I'm hoping there's some different energy from the guys today than what we usually see. Would you shut up? Getting an alert that the game's about to start. I probably should. It's a little early, but I want to hold just in case. You never know. Sometimes there's some issues with Hulu's not working or whatever stupidity. Yeah, I'm hoping we can overcome that bye-week thing. And it's just. I think it's just about rhythm. We just got to get into something. Hit that big shot to Christian Watson or get the run game going or something. And once we get the ball rolling, we'll be fine. But you know how it is when we come out of a bye and we just come out flat, and it just sort of stays that way. The heck channel is it going to be on now? There it is. After Entertainment Tonight. Perfect. My favorite show in the world. I don't even know what that is, actually. I'd go with Love and trade Rodgers, says Philip H. Talking about, I'm behind in the comments, so some of this is going to be lagging a little bit. Yeah, I don't know what Love is, but look, Rodgers is not a long-term thing. No matter what we think or what we want to be the reality, he's leaving. So replacing Rodgers we're doing it no matter what. Now, whether it's after this year or the next year or maybe the year after that, but unlikely in my opinion, then we have to do it. But we have to do it. This run with Rodgers is done. And look, if we were contending for a Super Bowl, I'd have a different answer. Right? If we're right there, if we're the number one seed and all that stuff, then yeah, I want him to come back next year. I want him to be here as long as possible. But look at this. I'm not. There's nothing to preserve. So I don't know what we're even trying to do. Too old for this says if we lose Jones, we riot. His contract just gets unwieldy. And maybe they'll just continue to push out money, and which I hate. I don't know. I don't know what we're gonna do. Jones is a special football player, but I don't know. I think if Rodgers comes back, maybe, because we're continuing to push in and try this all-in stuff that clearly isn't working. But if Rodgers is leaving, I don't really see the point. I mean, I do see the point. I love Aaron Jones, and I want him to be here forever and everything. But we have to clean up the salary cap. We have to try to get ourselves in good standing so we're not wasting so much money with inflated contracts because of this all-in strategy that's been a complete failure. And Aaron Jones is one of the big ones. So I don't want to see him go, but it has to happen, and it's going to happen relative. It's same as Aaron Rodgers. It's going to happen soon, whether we like it or not. Ryan says, at this point, I think that kind of a foundational rebuild is inevitable. It is. I mean, at some point. And to what degree we have to do that, I don't know. We'll see. I mean, some guys we know are going to be out the door. You hope that some of the young guys can be some of those core players like Jair and Kenny, I guess. I don't know, but we'll see. We'll see how many of these guys actually pan out and how many of them maybe are going to be a part of that, see your way out the door. We're not giving you another contract. And then it becomes an even bigger rebuild. What is that? 27 minutes. 27 minutes to kick off, ladies and gentlemen. We made it. It's been an hour and a half stream. When I started this and we started going through and not too many people in here and no comments, I was like, man, this is going to be a 5-minute stream and I'm going to have to bail because I can't just sit here this whole time. I don't know what we're going to do. But I appreciate the comments. Please keep them coming in. Gives us something to work on. Turay Tunyon. I don't know how to spell. All right. Turay is good. He just hasn't gotten the snaps. Well, I mean, and that's the hard part is we don't know, right? I mean, he might be good, but by virtue of the fact that he hasn't, that's Big B. I was like, how do I know that guy? He looks familiar. By virtue of the fact he hasn't gotten the snaps, I have to believe that, and it's not to say the Packers are perfect or understand what they're doing. Maybe they have no idea, but I tend to think that Turay maybe isn't exactly where he needs to be. He's ahead of where he should be as a late 7th round pick. I don't mean to disparage him, but I don't necessarily think he's a great wide receiver. I think he's good and hopefully can continue to get better, but we'll just have to see. Savage was a slot corner that converted to safety in all fairness. Was he a slot safety type of guy? I don't know. But anyways, my thing with Savage is more so how much of his decline has to do with the general defensive decline of, if Adrian Amos was in his second year, we'd be calling him a bust. We'd be saying he's a bust, right? We thought he was good. He had a decent year last year, not great, but decent. And look at him now. Let's just cut him. He's garbage. Not realizing that Adrian Amos is not garbage. This defense is garbage, and everybody's given up, and Joe Barry's not good and all that stuff. So I don't know. That would be my only hesitation in terms of Savage is not wanting to give up when everybody's playing bad this year. If we've got him for one more year, fine. Bring a different defensive coordinator and give him one more shot to prove that he can at least be adequate before we make the official decision that it's got to go. He's got to go. What will it take to fix the mentality of the team long term, looking beyond the season? I don't know. I don't really know. Joe Barry's got to go because even if it's unfair to him, that the defense has lost faith in him. They just don't believe in him anymore. So we got to bring somebody else in, and I think a lot of different guys can get buy-in at first. But if results don't follow, then the guys will give up on you, as has been the case with the last couple defensive coordinators. But we also got to get some guys in the room that I think are just, I really think Za'Darius was one of those guys, a culture guy. But when that started to sour and things got negative, and then it really started to spiral, I think, from there. But you need those types of guys because I think, Rashawn's a worker. I don't know how much of a leader he is. And I don't mean that to be disparaging. I just, in terms of his personality overall, I don't know if he's that guy, kind of guy. He's more of a lead by example. And it seems like everybody on this team is a lead by example guy. Mercedes Lewis and Aaron Rodgers, right? I'm not a rah-rah guy. I'm a shut your mouth, do your job, and lead by example guy. I think we need Preston's not a big talker, and Kenny's not a big talker. We don't really have those guys. And Jair, I think, kind of is, but it seems like the corners kind of all click up a little bit, and they've got their own little trash talking circles. So I don't know. It would be nice to get somebody, and it's hard to do that with rookies is the other problem. You replace him and you bring in some rookies. I don't know that they're going to come in and be those guys. So is that something you go out in free agency and acquire? Just a big mouth, just a big angry dude. I don't know. But it's certainly a problem. But at the end of the day, winning fixes everything. The culture will fix itself if the defense starts producing. So it's kind of a chicken or the egg thing. It's, how do you do one without the other? You can't get results without the culture. You can't get the culture without the results. So how do you fix this? Get the new defensive coordinator, get him in there as a rah-rah guy. You get that sort of couple weeks of like that fake belief where it's like, oh man, it's going to be great before, things fall apart and you realize it sucks. But you get that sort of fake belief going. And then, if the results follow, everything will be fine. But that would be my thing is we need a new defensive coordinator. He's got to be a culture guy and try to prioritize in free agency culture guys, not just character guys. We're big on character guys, nice people that are not problems off the field, but culture and character are slightly different things. And I think we should start to prioritize a little bit more of the culture guys. I would love to see Enagbare finally break through. I absolutely would too. I think that would be nice. He's been a solid role player for us, but I definitely think we need. It's unfair, the expectations I think we all have for some of these younger guys, but it would be certainly beneficial considering we lost Rashawn if he could be a little bit more imposing of a pass rusher. Sorry, I keep itching my nose. I don't know why it's itching so much. Every time I do a live stream, it starts itching, and then I look like I'm just scratching my nose 24/7. I can't help it. Do you think Elgton Jenkins is sad he doesn't get to show his superiority over Donald once again? Yeah, maybe. I'd be sad. Although, on the other hand, you get to continue your sort of undefeated streak, I mean, has he ever not dominated Aaron Donald? I don't know. I don't know that he hasn't. All right, we got the crew back in the house here. What's going on, crew?
Hey, what's up, man? Sitting here. Hi. We're up here in the booth. We're gonna give you a shot here real quick, Ryan, if you can hear us.
Nice, man. filling up real nice,
Yeah.
lad.
Yeah, so we're chilling up here with the all 22 cam tonight, man. I'm all about it. But
That's awesome.
I'm sure you've seen in the Discord chat, Justin's seats look amazing.
Oh, I did miss that.
Yeah, you can probably hear my voice through this Wisconsin air. It's kicking my rear end. But we just wanted to check in with you, man. I appreciate you doing the live stream. We were watching a little bit up on the roof earlier. So.
Cool, man. Yeah, like I said, feel free to jump in anytime.
They're running the radio broadcast here, so I can't hear. I'll hop on as soon as we get back to the hotel, man.
All right.
Take care, buddy. We'll actually check in at halftime.
Sounds
See you,
good.
man.
Yeah, we've got so many people out there. I want to kind of spread the word. I think one thing that'd be really awesome, and I doubt we're going to be able to coordinate it, but if we had like 4 or 5 different people in different seats, and the Packers get down by the goal line, if we had a bunch of different views of that, I think that'd be awesome. But we'll see. We'll see if we can coordinate that. We got to get down by the goal line first. Jamal Williams is the best hype guy ever. He really was, and that's kind of what I'm talking about. A Jamal Williams type of guy. He doesn't have to be a bad person. You know, he doesn't need to be like a raving lunatic to get people psyched up. He can be a good dude, but yeah, just I don't know. I probably don't need to explain it, I guess, because everybody understands a Jamal Williams or a Zadarius Smith type of guy. Trade everyone over 28 for picks, then rebuild like it's Madden. You could do that, I suppose. Yeah, be great. Who would that be? That'd be pretty much. That'd be a lot of guys. I think most of our quote unquote young guys have gotten over that 26, 27, 28 hump. Oh, I wish I had somebody to jump in here for me. I might want to take a quick break before the game starts so we can power through. I got to figure out how I want to do that. Mike says Packers will go 2-2 over this last 4, finish 7-10, which is no man's land. No playoffs, no high draft pick, beat the Rams, Vikings, lose to the Lions and Dolphins. You're probably right. And that's what I've been saying. I mean, we had an opportunity to get that high pick before we beat Dallas. Now, once we beat Dallas, it just kind of got to the point where it's like, no, we're going to be picking probably 15, 16. We're going to miss the playoffs. And, I mean, who knows? We could sneak in, but it's such a long shot. It really is. I mean, just winning is a long shot. And even at that, I think our odds are now down to like 60 some odd %, even if we win out. And, yeah, so I think it's like a 6% chance we're sitting at right now. And we got to get through this one first. But yeah, even on the other side, even if we lose out, I don't know that we get that great of a pick. Maybe we get a top 10 pick. I'm not even entirely sure because there's so many bad teams. Stuart says, I don't necessarily want them to do this. I want a tear down and higher pick. Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of that mind. I think I'm just kind of turning that part of my brain off during the game because I just want to enjoy the game. Because I think I did that around the Dallas game. I wasn't really sure what I wanted to happen. And it was such an exciting game, and I had so much fun watching it, and it was so enjoyable that I was like, I can't believe I actually didn't want this. You know, it felt so good. So I just want to enjoy it tonight, and whatever happens, happens. And if they lose, then we can talk about, hey, at least it worked for the draft and all that stuff. But for tonight, I'm just a Packer fan watching a Packer game, I guess. Hey, High Plays Gaming, why don't you get your spamming, you know what, out of my feed? I need a person that does that. Where do I even do that? How do I get you out of my life? I don't know. View on YouTube. I don't know. Maybe that's it. I get the hype for the high pick, but nothing is certain. I'm good with a pick wherever, as long as we show heart and all that stuff. Yeah. Thank you very much. All right. How do I get this dummy out of my stream? Where did he go? I don't know. Now I can't find him in the stream. Is he Facebook? Oh, that's Facebook. That's why. All right, never mind. Sorry, Facebook people. You have to deal with it. Don't click on any links. Yeah, I mean, the excitement for a top 10 pick probably is going to be more than the, production. I mean, think how frustrating it would be to have a high wide receiver pick that's being outplayed by Christian Watson right now. Like it's cool to get that guy, but then it's like, oh yeah, the Packers didn't even that was like their third pick, and they took him in the second round, and he's better than the guy we have right now. So the hype kind of goes out the window a little bit. But yeah, I mean, you're going to have a higher chance of getting that superstar in the top 10. But yeah, there are no guarantees. It's more just of a, I don't know. I don't want to say it's all fake and it's all just like fun, hype, excitement kind of thing for the draft and the what could be and all that kind of stuff. But it kind of is. Because obviously, again, what are the odds that it's a superstar? 10% if it's a top 10 pick. If that, probably not even 10%. Good player, I don't know, 40%, even in the top 10. Obviously, these are all relative terms, but it does drop off, I think, when you get to about pick 12 or 13 in terms of how good of a player it's going to be. But, I mean, look, we got Rashawn Gary. Rashawn Gary is better than a lot of the guys that went before him. We got Jair, who's better than a lot of guys that went before him. I think Gutekunst has proven to be able to find talent. And, I don't know that he necessarily needs it. Now, granted, if there's a freak there, it'd be nice to have Gutekunst at least have the opportunity to get him rather than picking up the next best freak in pick 13, 14, 15. But I think the overall point, though, is either get in the playoffs or get the good player. What nobody wants is to be like a 7-win, 8-win team that misses the playoffs and then gets kind of a pick 17. I understand wanting to watch games, which I do. I want to just enjoy this football game and everything. But in terms of what's best for the team, it's hard to get to the point where you actually think that that's what's most beneficial. I'm going to turn this off so you can't hear my TV because the game is just about getting started. So I'm going to turn this thing up so I can hear it and start getting fired up. Let's see. I would trade Rodgers, Bach, and Aaron Jones, draft Bijan, and the best player after that. I'm a huge Bijan fan. I can't really justify taking a running, but that's where I kind of just allow myself to be a fan and say, you know what? I'm not a GM. I don't have to be responsible. I'm allowed to be stupid because I'm a fan. And so, here, turn the game on, boy.
I was just lying down. I just finished wrapping presents. So I was like, I'm gonna wrap presents and I'm gonna go downstairs. So I wrap presents now and then.
Nice. Good job. Did you wrap all my presents? Oh, sure.
Only one of your presents arrived.
Oh, okay.
So I wrapped that one present. It's in a tiny little bag.
Yeah. So I would, as a fan, I'm allowed to just say stupid stuff. So I can sit here and say, I hope we get Bijan. And if we do, I can get excited. And if we don't, I can just say, well, I get it. That's probably the irresponsible thing. But I don't think that it's probably the best thing to go with. But it would be exciting because I really do think he saw, and I forgot who it was. Somebody, one of the upper echelon draft people, was talking about Bijan was, not only is he a potential top 10 pick, but he's arguably one of the best, if not the best, just overall players in the entire draft, which, as I said, I haven't gotten super deep into the draft, but the only guy that's made my jaw hit the floor so far is Mr. Bijan. Roosevelt says, when a high pick gets you a player like Rashawn Gary, it's pretty hard to not root for it. Yeah, no, that's true. But again, that was sort of a mid-first round pick. Was he pick 12 or pick 13? But yeah, I mean, the point, if he's there, which there's going to be one in the draft, you want him. I mean, and that's the thing. When the draft comes, there's that pile of guys that are like, please, please, please. And they're going to go, the first guy goes at 5 and then 7 and then 10. And it's like, yeah, we'll probably still get somebody, and there's still good players, obviously. I mean, there's going to be a ton of players that are going to pan out beyond pick 12 or 13 or 17 or whatever. But it does suck. Even this past year, and maybe it worked out to our benefit because Christian's been so good. But I mean, the Packers had some wide receivers in their crosshairs that they liked, and after those guys went, the Packers are like, well, we're not taking a wide receiver anymore. That's what happened with. Justin Jefferson's another good example. They wanted Justin Jefferson, and he just went too early, and So they went a different route, and that's when we got Jordan Love and that whole thing. Had we sucked a little more that year, Justin Jefferson would be on this team. So, it definitely doesn't hurt, especially if you trust your GM. If you trust your GM to find the best talent, you want to give him as much opportunity to get that guy as you possibly can, I guess would be my thought. Let's see. Sean wasn't a high pick. What do you think about that Notre Dame tight end? Yeah, somebody else mentioned him. Generally speaking, I don't like tight ends because they don't really look athletic on the field, but he seems like a natural catcher, has some really good body control. I do like him. I don't know if I would spend a first-round pick, especially considering how high of a bust rate tight ends are. We've heard over and over again how many times have we heard this is a generational talent. I mean, the Lions fell for that ruse twice. Eric Ebron and Hawkinson, who both of them were shipped off of their team and went around playing for other teams. Hawkinson's with the Vikings, and we'll see how long he lasts there. Noah Fant and just all these different guys that you keep hearing about. Like, oh, we haven't seen a guy like this, and they don't do anything. So I desperately want that guy, that just dominant tight end, but I don't know. I would assume that it's going to end up being a wasted pick. Let's, well, you know what? Clayton's back. I got to turn this on so you can hear. There he is. Look at that. Oh, come here. This lady. Pretty cool, huh? The lights and everything.
Here's the song. He's here.
I know. Yeah.
I mean, you know what it is.
Little Wayne going.
Let's
go. Is he?
She was lying. Now see how that line spreads?
Get started.
Roll chicken.
Yeah, I think those are nice seats, but they missed some snow. I want to read this. Monday evening update, just how much snow could we get later this? Oh, I'm trying to see if this is something tonight. Monday evening update. Wednesday, it looks like, so I don't think there's anything coming tonight. What?
Go.
Oh, midnight. All right, we got the view up on our TV now. They just announced it on the TV.
Oh, jeez.
Let's
go, Cubby.
Oh. No. God, must be so amazing. Imagine that. Let's go. Showtime.
Let's go.
All right. We appreciate that from Clayton, giving us some Some nice views there of the game. Be getting those once in a while. They got the heaters out on the stadium. Game is about to start. We got, what, 5 minutes till kickoff or so? Yep. I want you guys to have to hear my TV in the background. Turn that off. Let's see. Could have traded for just Jefferson if you really wanted him. Who says no to J Love and DeGuara for JJ for 2 years with Adams? I don't know. I want to jump out of here for 1 second, but I'm scared I'm going to come back to 2 people being on here. But I'm going to have to take a break at some point. Let me I don't even know how to do that. I'm going to try to pull something up here to put a little away screen up. I'm going to be back in like 2 minutes. Try not to bail on me if you could. Let me see how to do this. What? Pretty close. You're a little ahead of me. Alrighty, dighty. Get rid of be back soon. So I'm back. All right, game time. What? All right. Looks like the Packers are kicking off, and as is the case, you guys are probably going to be way ahead of me. I'm watching on Hulu, and it is apparently Hulu is contractually obligated to be about 4 snaps behind. So, just is what it is. I'm also going to be trying to ignore the TV that's on that my son's watching because it's a little bit ahead. Oh, nice play. Who was that? Nicely done. All right, here comes the defense. Dan says, just got some chips, Hidden Valley Ranch dip, a Tombstone 4-meat pizza. Dude, Dan, I have orange juice. It's weird to eat on a stream. It's kind of the issue. Yeah, I saw. Try not to watch your TV, but it's hard not to. Well, off to a good start with the run defense, I see. One thing to watch, Watson's hamstring versus the cold, says Adam. Also says hopes he's keeping warm. Colin, you want to do me a giant favor? Do you want to just scoot your chair a little bit that way so I can just watch on the TV since you're quite a bit ahead of me? Other way. Move it out of my way. Keep going that way. Yeah, that's fine. All right, there we go. I'll just watch the TV because that's way ahead of my computer for some reason. Hey, there's a big stop. Was that Kenny? I just got to talk trash about people. I'm saying Kenny hasn't been showing up. Kenny hasn't been doing much. By the way, Jaron Reed, loser. Jair, he probably won't even get an interception. Quay Walker, I mean, come on. Give me a break, right? Am I right, you guys? Totally. Well, who's hurt already? Yeah. They've got a lot of injuries already. I know the that Bears-Eagles game, there were a ton of injuries. I don't know if it's the cold weather or what, but I'm hoping we're not gonna repeat that and have a bunch on our side too. This game just started. We already got somebody coming off the field. 2 plays in, Joe and Buck annoy me. Yeah, fortunately, I'm really not listening to them. I've got it very low to where I can kinda hear a voice, but I don't really know what they're saying. But yeah, they absolutely drive me nuts. Move these cords out of my way so I can see a little better. Don't need nothing but a good time. Ah, who's cheating? Rams are cheating, man. You can't be cheating. That's Ty Nsekhe, who's now the left tackle. These are people I've never heard of half this team anymore. That's how bad it's gotten. Actually, I do recognize that name from somewhere. Ooh, got off to an early start there, Kenny. It's all right. It's a good jump by him, man. He jumped that snap real early. Not saying it was a penalty. I'm just saying he got there. What is it now? 3rd and 15? All right, here we go. They're going hurry up. Come on, boys. Oh, they're not set. They don't know what they're doing. Devondre's trying to tell them what to do. They don't know what they're doing. I'm worried. Get the pressure. Get the pressure. Yep, wide open.
Nobody knew what they were doing.
No. Devondre even to the last second is screaming at him, trying to get him to understand what to do. Showing off the arm strength, really? Arm strength. Was it a 15-yard throw? I heard that, and that was annoying. You're right. 16, okay. Oh, this is the this is what the Packers have become. The Dom Capers defense. This is what it used to be under Dom Capers all the time. It's great play on first, great play on second, get them into third and long, and it's a guarantee every time. Could be 3rd and 50, and they're going to pick it up. It doesn't matter what it is. This is the Dom Capers special. I remember under Dom Capers, I used to say I was more comfortable on a 3rd and 2 than a 3rd and 15, and that was real. Yeah, I mean, Hulu is very delayed, but then there's also a delay getting from me to you on the TV, so it's going to be like doubly delayed. But yeah, that's how she goes, man. 3rd and 9. Let's see. I wonder if it was 3rd and 10, I would say it's a guarantee they're going to pick it up. But I still think they got a pretty good shot here. Hollins is out there a lot already. Colin, put your head back a little bit. Thank you. Pressure. Yep. He's going to escape, though. Did you get him? I can't see. Nice. We go Preston. All right.
He misses. Then he comes back with the leg.
Got the ankle.
He got the ankle.
Give me that.
Give me that ankle. I didn't grab your ankle and pull you to the ground. You think I grabbed it. What's 4%?
All right. Let's see what we got here.
No. Behind now.
I might have caught up because you froze. We'll see. Yep. I'm a half a second ahead of you. Cool. Now I don't have to strain my eyes and watch that little TV.
Excuse me. You're seeing littler.
I know, but I'm closer to it. Hey, there's a good return.
Oh, I'm huge.
That boy good. I gotta. That's what I need to queue up for some clips here. Where's my thing? Let's see if I can find that boy good. Don't need no. You guys can't hear my TV, can you? No, you can't. What?
What is going on? You see what's going on?
I'm like a half a second ahead of you. It's not a big deal. Oh, I found it. Yes.
What'd you find?
How do I download this? I forgot.
Look at this.
I know. I told you. We're all synced up now. We're good. We're good in the hood, boy. All right. Now I gotta put it up on here. I gotta delete one of my videos. Which one should I get rid of? Should I get rid of? I can't get rid of this one.
What she said.
Packers.
Yes.
Probably keep that, right?
I want to be the best damn Packers there are because I'm proud of my meat.
All right, let's try this. All right. Mute my TV. Here we go. We got to figure out which one to get rid of.
What she said.
Get rid of that.
Packers.
Yes.
I want to be the best damn Packers there are because I'm proud of my meat.
Packers. Oh.
Get rid of that.
A Green Bay Packer.
James Brown touchdown.
No. That's it.
God, I cannot believe how much this sucks.
I'm gonna need that at some point.
She said, man.
Don't need two of those.
We at least acknowledge that this is awkward.
All right, we can get rid of that one. Let's get rid of that one. Doot. All right, game's on. Here we go.
You're like a second after.
I know. Get that queued up in a minute. We got that boy good queued up. All right. Here we go. Who's out there right now? Yeah. We're going to go deep. Nobody's open. Got all day to throw. Finally checks it down, and it's a drop. Remember when we talked about really slow starts and coming out looking flat, like we don't know what we're doing? It's just one play. It doesn't mean anything, but I'm just saying this is what it looks like. So if this were to continue, it would end with us saying that makes sense. Dan says defense got off the field, so let's go. I agree. We should get going here.
Still up there now.
Yeah. And run the ball. There he goes. Got about half of it, huh? That'll work. Do. Gonna have a good time. Guess I can put this back because I don't need to listen to the audio necessarily. Do. Russ Yeast. That's unfortunate. There he goes. He's wide open. There's Romeo. Romeo.
That boy good.
Oh, I don't care if it's delayed on your uploading call. Aaron Jones getting 9. All right. Come on, boys. We got Dobbs on the board already, so he's winning the competition with yards. Oh, Dylan, that's too easy. Come on. Watson got a good block off the edge. Who's that, Wagner trying to talk trash to A.J. Dillon? That's hilarious. Got DeGuara lead blocking. That's just too pretty. You can't do anything about that. Zach Tom getting out in space. He missed, but that's fine because the guy had to cut back inside. It does suck that he missed, though, because that's the guy that caught him. If he could have got a hand on him, could have had a few more yards, but whatever. I'll take a first down. I'm not going to complain about a first down. It's an easy one to Lazard.
Good 7 yards.
Yep. Sailed on him a little bit, but good enough. 7 yards. Probably talked about it already. I was a little late to the party, but I heard Sammy is gone. Imagine your job disappearing in an afternoon. I always thought that'd be tough. I wish him the best. Yeah, it wasn't working. It wasn't working for him. Nope. Hey, Dobbs with those nice hands. Come on, Romeo. Oh, he's got those nice hands, man. I love that they're working him in early. That was my concern, was they were going to, we'll see how it goes. I mean, it seems to me they're just like, no, this guy's, he's a dude and we need him out there. Tiny in emotion, you're right. There's another big run. Oh, hold on to the ball. That gave me a heart attack. No, you're same. My audio went funky. My bad. What is it? My mic or what? What does that mean? I don't know what that means. Good now. Oh, okay, good.
Oh, you see the big block by Kenyon?
No, I missed it.
You just destroyed the guy.
Time to punch it in now. Got the 2 rooks out there.
First and goal.
Aaron Jones.
First and goal. Let's go. We're at the 8-yard line. Yeah, Christian, let's go.
Looks like they're blocking. Yep, it's a run.
Oh.
A few. I like this team, man.
Oh, injury. I think there's an injury. I saw somebody just standing and putting.
I don't think it can be overstated how crazy it is that we have Christian Watson, Romeo Doubs, and Zach Tom on this offense right now, and they are not in any way liabilities. I mean, the 2 wide receivers are probably our 2 best wide receivers right now. Play action. Yeah, they didn't bite on that one. Oh, come on. No flags. Are you serious? What, because it's Jalen Ramsey? He's grabbing him the whole way, and then he tripped him. He put his leg in front of him and straight up tripped him. He's holding him the whole way down, and he straight up kicks his legs and trips him. Both players had their... Oh, yeah. So we're going to ignore the fact that he held him all the way down the field and then literally kicked his legs in front of his legs. You absolute hacks. And now a sack. And Rodgers screaming at people again, as usual. Classic Rodgers. It gets so old.
Oh, he had a touchdown of Dobbs. He had a touchdown of Dobbs.
You think?
Yeah.
I didn't see it.
Yeah,
That's so ridiculous. Well, I mean, I guess if that's the thing, then that's just what you should do. If you can't keep up with a guy, grab his shirt and then just kick his legs and trip him. Apparently that's allowed. Definitely glad we have our rookies getting significant reps. It's a good way forward. Yeah, I mean, I like that they're getting reps, but it's also just the fact that they're contributing in a really high level. That's impressive to me. Atheist for the Cause says, "Hey Ryan, I met Clayton. That's awesome, dude." Yeah, there's a lot of people at the game right now. If you're out there, dude, I can shoot you a link if you don't have one. And you can show us some scenery or something. Let me know. Are the Packers leading team in the NFL on sacks on third down? I could look it up. We got nothing else going on. It'll take me a little second here. I don't know if I can look that up. I can. I can look at quarterbacks, not necessarily teams. That's the problem with the SIS thing is PFF and SAS are really bad with they don't give a lot of team stuff. Everything is player specific. They need to have some more team statistics. Like I don't, between the 2 advanced stat things that I pay a lot of money for. Yeah, Blaine says incidental, bro. Ridiculous. Whatever. I'm not usually a refs are cheating guy, but that could not have been more blatant. And then to have the announcers be like, "Oh, well, they both had their head turned, so it's okay to grab him and kick his legs." I don't know. All right, third down sacks, you said, right? Aikman said it was a great play in the end zone. What a dork. Yeah, he's everything he says is anti-Packers, and he's obnoxious. I cannot stand him. And the fact that half of the Packers fan base is like, he's not that bad. No, that's all he does. Every single time he's just wrong, and he's always wrong in one direction. Like I to this day, it's burned into my memory the time that Clay Matthews was blatantly held, and he made some kind of a comment about how he went to a really good acting school in college at USC or whatever. Really, they got a really good acting program out there. It was a blatant like pull and yank, and he called it good acting. Like, what are you even talking about, dude? All right, passing. We want sacks, and you want third down. Is it just third or like third and short or whatever? No, just third down. All right, let's take a look at third downs. I'm not going to be able to give you percentages, but I can give you totals, which obviously is not optimal, but I'm getting you an answer. All right. Should I do third or third and fourth? Let's do third. Most sacks. Geno Smith has 21. Kirk Cousins has 20. Russell 20. Rodgers is 14. He's down at 10th most. So no, we don't, but it is annoying either way. What? Yeah, I know. We got a game, folks. Holding the jersey was definitely incidental. Well, yeah, he incidentally was holding his jersey. That's what they teach you in ref school, I think. There's Tutu. I like Tutu in college. I was a big fan of his. I always like the small, speedy guys that never translate in football, but once in a while, a guy will pan out, and I'll be like, see, I told you. That was my guy. Tutu's having a good couple weeks. Not that I want him to have a good day today. There he is. I think that's him in motion. Tiny little dude. Going to him. Come on, Dean. Hey. There he is. We were just talking about Kingsley, weren't we? Granted, it took him 7 seconds to get there, but I'll take it. Need a little bit more pressure from the young man. Dig it, man. You can see the smile right through his little ski mask. Yeah, a huge smile, all excited. Yeah, Tom, I'm not sure why he didn't cut it loose to Van Jefferson. He's so mad. He's so mad. Yeah, he did. He cocked his arm and then was getting hit. That's why. But announcers get angry about stuff like that, like when people don't beat the Packers. Baker Mayfield looks like he doesn't want to be in Green Bay. No, that's true. He really does. Like sitting on the bench, all wrapped up like this. I hate this. Played for Cleveland. You think he'd be used to some not super great weather, but apparently he got acclimated to LA weather in like 2 weeks. He looks miserable.
Oh, they're running big pressure.
Yeah, we got quite a few guys up there, don't we? Is that Devondre? Oh, Kenny, come on, man. Are they calling that on the offense? I don't think so. Hold on. Yeah, it is. That's funny. Rams are cheating again. And cheating this whole game. It's just a matter of what they can get away with. I think they're talking about the head. But I'm pretty sure you can do that as a center. I don't know. Third and 11. Oh, no, it's third and more than 10. Hey, there's Senior Cheesehead there. I saw him with Ramage earlier today. I think Ramage is in that same area somewhere. I thought they were sitting next to each other. Oh, look at that play. Dang, it's Kingsley again. He sniffed that out, man. That was beautiful. Yeah.
That boy good.
Uh-huh. Yeah, man. It's real nice. Usually when the tight end releases, it's like, oh, shit, I got a free release of the quarterback. The tight end, you want to sell a little bit more, but you got pass, you can usually just use them the whole time. You're going to say that's so awesome. You know, yeah. All right, offense got off to a great start last time. We keep it going. Don't get discouraged. Yeah, hopefully it's going to. media. Usually looks like a good pick for a fifth rounder. Oh no, I don't. Beyond the fourth round, I have almost no expectation for guys to play, and the fact that we got Kingsley and Samori Toure who are showing up is incredible. On top of Zach Tom being a fourth round pick, which I don't have zero expectation, but I absolutely have zero expectation for the guy to be a starting left tackle. And look at him. And then, you know, for Dobbs to be what he is and for Christian to be, I mean, it's a little early, but I can't remember a draft class, I mean, from end to end, ever really looking this good, at least in the first year. Can anybody remember a class, especially considering how many picks they had? But, I mean, to get a starting linebacker in Quay Walker, who we just forget about, like we just feel like he's been here forever. Like he's just a guy that's just been there. But to have Quay, to have Christian, to have Dobbs, to have Zach Tom, to have Kingsley Enagbare, to have Samori Toure, I mean, it really is remarkable. And not just how many guys are playing, which is already remarkable, but how many of them seem to be high-quality starters and at really premium positions. Oh, sorry. I don't know what's going on here. I don't know if it's maybe my computer's getting all jacked up with all this stuff going on, or sorry about the audio issues. I don't know exactly what that would be. Maybe it's when I play these videos, everything's getting jacked up. But I like my videos. Nobody else does, but I like them, so I'm going to keep doing it. I got to entertain myself somehow. But yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, I know family came down and did a little cleaning session. I don't know if this got bumped or something. A little interface deal. Let's see. All right, yeah, a lot of comments about that. I can barely remember a year where we hit on our first round pick, so no. In the first year, yeah, I mean, Jair was a contributor and Rashawn was a contributor, but neither of them were really stars in their first year, I don't think. Audio funky again, seems to be right after. All right, I won't play the videos anymore. I'll stop with the videos. I'm sorry. I won't do it anymore. Quay has 97 tackles this year already. I actually haven't checked in with Quay in a while. I know I was kind of disappointed at first. Goes Dylan. It's a nice run by Dylan. Yeah, the running has been solid. I mean, if we can get 4 or 5 yard chunks every time, I mean, and it's first contact. I mean, our offensive line, the trenches, our offensive line against their defensive line is just winning. There's just no real contact there. Goose is in the house. What's going on, Goosey? Goose is loose. Kingsley is looking good again this week. He is. I mean, he's always been steady Eddie. But, I mean, if he can take that step and be, I mean, what he has been. See, why are you doing that, Dylan? I love you, AJ, but it's like, oh, there's a hole. Nope. Plows right into the back of a guy. Like, come on, man. Granted, I've been complaining that he's ad-libbing too much and just follow his blockers, but I don't know. Not everybody can be Aaron Jones and just have that instinct to know exactly when to trust my blockers and trust that it'll develop and how much I should ad-lib. Yeah, really a shame we wasted a pick on AJ Dillon. I love Dillon, man. And all the more so when you factor in, you know, again, Aaron Jones, whether it's his last year or not, I mean, he's not going to be here forever. Oh, he got away from that. I was worried. Whew, that was close. I was thinking you should have just given that to Dillon, man. That looked pretty automatic and was pretty iffy with the tight end. By the way, if you're new in the house, I already understand I'm several plays behind you probably, but it is what it is, man. Take the good with the bad. Goose says, I know it's a bit late, but our wide receiver's getting molested again. What was it? Was that the Bears game? It was the same thing. Just the amount of physicality that they were getting away with was crazy. Oh my goodness. That's crazy, man. Well, yeah, I mean, Lazard slowed it down, but I don't know why you wouldn't want to do that. Why would you want to push it to the? Yeah, I mean, I don't know how they would necessarily coach that, but I would have to assume that's on Rodgers. Why would you want to drive him right into the safety? Generally, when there's an open area, you want to like attack the open area. Would make more sense. Anyways, could have done without that. See, and the thing that sucks is it's like, all right, our defense is clearly better than their offense right now, and our offense is clearly better than their defense, and that's great. But we only have a 3-point lead, and then you get a pick, and then you start getting some momentum, and then they are able to move. It just can be kind of a problem, you know? The style of Aaron Jones reminds me so much of Ryan Grant. Jones is just smaller and faster. Yeah, Ryan Grant was another good one, man. We have got to get a first-round offensive tackle. I really believe Bakhtiari's career could be over, and we need a right tackle anyways. Yeah, I'm on board with it. I just am, especially in the short term, unsure about what we do with things. If we're 100% getting rid of Bakhtiari, we still have a situation where it's like, okay, what about Zach Tom, Elton Jenkins, and Yosh Nijman? Even if we're getting rid of Yosh after this year, okay, Zach Tom and Elton Jenkins. And again, I know, well, Jenkins is playing guard. My fear, for those that didn't hear before, my fear is Elton is going to say, I can go get tackle money. I'm not staying here unless I get tackle money. So I think we give it to him, and I think we play him at tackle. I think that is his future here. So I just don't really see where we draft a tackle and put him necessarily. Because, again, I'm assuming Zach Tom is the future at left tackle. And right now we have, Yosh Nijman. We have Elton Jenkins. So I don't know. Depending on how they do things, I could absolutely see that. Rodgers looks like the French guy from Godzilla. All right, now I guess I got to look it up. I'll just Google it exactly as you typed it. French guy from Godzilla in 1999. I forgot I can put these on the screen. Sorry, I'm just reading them and can't copy and paste it. All right, French guy, Godzilla, 1999. Is that that's what's his name? Yeah, I know that guy. I guess. Lazard needs to brush up on the hand signal. Yeah, Paula says Lazard needs to brush up on the hand signals. Oh man, I want to rip that off and put it on Twitter so bad, but that would be unfair to you who came up with that. But also, I would just get crucified on Twitter and people would be complaining and crying about everything. Some people would take it seriously and think that I'm blaming Lazard. Other people would get mad that I'm picking on Rodgers or whatever. I don't know. People are sensitive about stuff. Stewart says, I don't know if we need a right tackle. Yosh has been solid. He's a restructured free agent. So for sure back next year. Mike says, can't blame that on 13. No, I don't think that you can. Again, Rodgers gets mad at the receivers when they don't adjust. So this is a situation where it seems obvious to me that you would want to adjust that because Lazard is sitting down in the empty part of the field. Rodgers is trying to push him into the safety. I don't know, but I'm just assuming that Lazard made the right decision. It's always hard to tell. I try to read Rodgers' body language because I assume he's going to be frustrated with himself if it's his fault and frustrated with the other guy if it's not. But that ends up looking kind of the same either way of him just kind of looking all frustrated, and I can't tell who he's mad at. I wouldn't feel bad about losing Nijman. He's a good stopgap, but I don't want him starting. Yeah, I think that's more or less true. And we have a lot of those guys. We have a lot of guys where I'm comfortable with them playing, but I'm fine if we can find a really good upgrade. But I don't know. I don't know how much of a priority that is because Yosh is doing a good job. I mean, you can even see it in this game. I mean, Rodgers is standing in the pocket for 10 minutes. And granted, the Rams don't have anybody, but it hasn't really been an issue with Yosh necessarily. I mean, again, he's not the greatest, but oh, wow. You talk about that soft defense, man. 1st and 10, and he had they gave him about 10 yards of free cushion on that one. The Rams are moving now. And that's the concern, if you don't capitalize on stuff. We had a touchdown, we couldn't capitalize. We got 3 points. We had a good drive going again. Rodgers airmails it to the defense. I mean, it's little stuff like that. It's actually very similar to the Bears-Eagles game. The Eagles are clearly a better team, but just kept doing stupid stuff that just kept the other team. No, that's not really true. The Eagles kind of look like garbage, but you do these things where you just keep them in the game and you think, oh, it's going to be fine because we're the better team. For how long though? Oh, he's confused. We got that going for us. Baker doesn't understand the offense yet. Mike says 13 was wide open. Yeah, I mean, and again, the counter argument is Lazard slowed down, and that's why it got picked. But I would assume that he should have slowed down. I don't know why you wouldn't just sit in the open part of the field and would continue driving toward where the safety is. But they weren't on the same page. I would just, I don't know. I'm not going to keep going down that path. I mean, it seems obvious to me, but I could be wrong. Stuart says, has there been any update on Stokes? I haven't seen anything since he got hurt. I know he got hurt really bad, and so I don't know how long he's going to be out. I mean, it's going to be for the year. I don't know when he's going to come back, though, as far as next year or what. I remember when he got injured, they wouldn't show it on TV because they said it was too gruesome. So, and then there were multiple. It was like ankle and knee and stuff. So it's a pretty bad injury. Akers just ran over 4 of our defenders. Yeah, I saw. Colin, if you see a questionable thing, try to mute it or something. Yeah, you don't want to see that too with the running backs running over guys. I mean, it's football, stuff happens or whatever, but you don't want to see that lack of heart. Because right now, Riley, what in the world are you doing? Sit down. Good Lord, child. Anyways, I don't know what I was talking about. Oh, yeah. I mean, the defense looks like it has some passion. Kingsley's fired up. Kenny's fired up. Guys are playing fast. Guys are playing strong. You start seeing where there are 4 or 5 guys getting pushed by one. It's like, oh, don't do that. It's just one play. I'm just saying, you don't want to see that become a trend. Time for Barry to jam and get out of here. Yeah, again, you can't blame everything on Barry, but there's no question that it's just not working on so many different levels. I mean, the team has given up on them. The guys don't understand their assignments. They're always constantly confused, and there's constant breakdowns. And then on top of that, there's just clearly some bad calls being made. And when you put all that together, it's just not working. Elevated Shine. This feels like the early part of the season. Packers D gives the offensive chance, and they don't capitalize, and then eventually the D breaks. That's true. I think the only slight difference is that they actually look good. I feel like, and maybe I'm wrong, but in the early part of the season, they just never look good. So it was looking at that decibel meter there. Oh, he cracked 100. There you go. The defense kept them in the game, but it would be like a 3 and out or something. This is more like, hey, we look great. We just can't quite get the job done. Rodgers better protect that thumb. He's going to need it to hitch a ride out of here, says Goose. Come on, get him. Get him, Quay. Ay. Well, they're being aggressive, which is nice to see. Keep that up. Keep Baker uncomfortable. They'll make some plays here and there, but I like that we're bringing some different guys from different places. I've seen Devondre come off the edge. We've seen Quay come up the middle. Let's keep that going. Because right now we don't have a good just straight up pass rush. I know Preston got there the one time, and Kingsley again after about 7 seconds eventually got to him, but we're not a very good team without Rashaan at just generating pressure with a front 4, front 5. So bringing an extra guy occasionally is going to be necessary. Looks like we got 4 coming now on 2nd and 3. I guess that kind of makes sense. Running situation. And he's going to get easily to the outside. Come on, Ford, take it easy. What are you see? And this is what we do too. It's the same thing. We start playing bad, and the first thing we do is start hitting guys out of bounds. Crazy. And the first time I saw it, I think Stokes did or whatever. I was like, good. I like that they got a little bit of fire. And then you got Quay getting ejected because of it. Now you got Ford doing it. It's becoming a trend. And it's not You know, when I first saw it, I was thinking it's just it's passion and all that. No, it's frustration. You know, it's guys that are just, I don't know, they're not in it. They're not. They're just taking cheap shots because they're frustrated because they suck. Is the bottom line. Six unnecessary roughness penalties. Yeah, that's. I mean, it's just frustration. Goose says I'd like to see Wyatt out there more. I would too. I mean, he's a wild card, but he's going to be one of your better pass rushers just in terms of his physical freakish ability. You know. So, yeah, he's not going to be as fundamentally sound. So what? The guys you have out there are not performing. Give him some opportunities. Give him a chance. There's a good play by Amos. See, I like that too. I'm looking for those telltale markers to see how the offense or defense is doing. And again, you got Kenny playing, you got Amos playing, you got some of your key players that are kind of making plays. Obviously, not everybody's going to have a great day, but it gives me some hope when you at least see that. We'll see how long it lasts. Second 14, yeah.
There were 4 guys, maybe 5.
Get him. Ay. Careful. Jair just diving at dudes' heads. Goose says, why wouldn't he be out there at this point? It's really, is it really going to hurt it? Well, that's my point. It's, you know, I don't know. I think coaches are, especially in Green Bay, are very overly cautious, and they're so scared of just making the big mistake. And that's kind of the problem with, I think, you know, so many defenses just getting bled down the field because they're okay just being bad. They just don't want to give up the big mistake. Come on, get him, Preston. Oh, Quay. Whew. Oh, I wanted that so bad.
Quinn knows coming though, right, Dan? He knows.
I'll take it, man.
I mean, you gotta stop.
I like that they're staying in it. That we haven't seen the full-on collapse. You know, we've seen a couple bad plays. It happens. Penalty was stupid, but all right, 3-3. Well, again, there's no question the Packers have been the better team. Got a fight breaking out. Good. I'm not going to flag him. Okay, that's fine. Oh. Yeah, I mean, it's great being the better team, but the score is all that matters. So we got to start doing a better job. You know, you give up one big play on defense and they're able to tie up a game. We get down in the red zone a couple times or close to it. You know, we basically started in Rams territory in that second drive and couldn't do anything with it. So just got to be smarter, man. They're playing well. I mean, the run game is there. Dobbs looks good. I mean, guys are getting open. There's no reason we shouldn't be able to just continue moving down the field, but we just got to be smarter, man. And not get frustrated, you know? All right, let's see some, let's see. All I can think of with their kicker is, why are you gay? Oh, yeah. I'd play that clip, but every time I play a clip, apparently the audio gets all jacked up, but that is pretty hilarious. I could find it on YouTube or something. Why are you gay? You are gay. Oh, man. That is funny. Do we have any updated score predictions? I'll stick with mine. Is mine even feasible? What did I say? Oh, yeah, because I had a bunch of field goals in mine. 27-20, I said. So, a couple field goals apiece. Charlie Barron's is a goofball. Oh, man. Nothing yet. Game's just starting. Updated score prediction by Goose, 23-17. That's pretty close. What I had. Why are you gay? You are gay. Oh, if he could have got away from that one, that'd have been a big one. Dang it all.
We could have got to the 50-yard line.
Ho Chunk Gaming Medicine. All right.
Vikings got second, Dad.
Yep.
Vikings got second. With Cowboys and 49ers.
That was ugly. Got a couple out of it.
Right there. There's a big hole.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Elevated Shine says I could do without the terrible camera. It drives me nuts, and they keep doing it. It's like they feel like it's a really cool thing to do. I can't tell what's going on. Just give us the usual camera angle we've had since, I don't know, my entire lifetime. There you go, Dylan.
I'm behind you.
Not much. Oh, of course, the stupid comeback.
We come back. Bears.
Why are there Bengals fans in the stands? That's random.
Are they rooting for the Packers?
I don't know.
They should be rooting for Oh. There's a flag.
Got him.
Oh, big hit.
Yeah. It's good he held on to that. That was a big pop.
Yeah, there's some offsides. Just like this.
Yeah, you can jump as long as you get back. It's fine. On the defense, you can. Offense, you can't move.
You like this?
Goose, I'm ahead of you. Wow. 3rd and Cobb. Yeah, Goose, I agree. I mean, if the score was just the score, it would not be impressive. If it just ended, whatever it was, 36-39 or whatever, it would be like, wow, the Vikings kind of suck. But because it was the biggest comeback in NFL history, it's a big deal. Come on, throw it. There we go. Hang on to the ball, Dylan. Attaboy. Made me nervous a bunch of times. Rodgers is holding on to that ball a long time. This happened I think it was a Bears game too. And it was frustrating because guys were certainly getting open. Yeah, you got Christian Watson wide open. Dylan was open. This is what happened last year. And everybody was saying, well, nobody can get open. It's really frustrating. And then I went back and watched the tape of the game, and it's like guys are open like every play. And yeah, again, you got Watson, it seemed like, had an opportunity. Not that it matters. It was a good enough play, but still just annoying that he's not seeing the guys. There's Randall. Nice. All right, keep it going, boys. Keep it going. Let the man celebrate. Come on. What is wrong with you? What does this world come to? Kids these days.
You're like, give me the ball. You're like, no celebrating.
Mercedes Lazard. Is Christian going to go in motion here? This is a weird lineup. Well, I don't know what's going on. Yeah, that was weird. In a just world, Justin Jefferson should get some MVP votes. Yeah, probably. Hey, come on, Dylan, get a yard. Give me a yard. There we go. We'll take it. He's stopping him like a yard after. Giving him a pretty trash spot if I do say so. Yeah, that was a kind of a sketchy. That was a sketchy one. Puts us in 3rd and 9. We can't keep collapsing at this spot here. We got to do something here. Quick throw to Cobb again. Oh, nice run, Cobb. Go forward. You got to go forward, dude. It drives me nuts. He had an opportunity. He bounces out. He bounced it out. He did it like 3 times. Come on, man.
Remember saying walking through this backwards? He lost the first
At some point, you got to go forward. Fans are screaming.
They're mad.
No, they're excited, but they need to be quiet.
Why are you going through it?
Because they don't want to kick field goals all day.
Sure, this is like they barely get down the field. Like, we don't want to step get. Well, 3's better than 0.
You're going to try to draw them off. It gets so old. Has that worked once this year?
No.
Like, I have not seen that work one time this year. Why do we do that? Here's what I think. Why does nobody fake do that? You know what I mean? Do the thing, and then like at the last second, snap the ball. Because they're half expecting you to fake it anyways. Like, pretend you're going to snap it and not actually. And then after a while, when they realize what you're doing, they're like, all right, cool it. Then snap the ball. Why does nobody do that? They're going to run it anyways, but they always do. It doesn't work. That never works. Stop doing that. How is Jones not more involved at this point? Get our best playmaker out there. Yeah, I mean, he's been good in the few times we've seen him. Yep. I don't know. We've had Dylan in a bunch. We've had a bunch of pass plays. I don't know. You got it.
Yes.
Attaboy.
Yeah.
Where's the beef?
Yeah, I thought you brought the beef.
You thought I brought the beef. All right.
Yeah, Kristen and Cobb.
Well, we got the first down, so I'm not going to be too upset about it. All right, here we go. We got Clayton over here giving us some. That's more fast forwarding a little bit. Huh? No? Well, I have a good feeling about this drive. Let's just say that. Dobbs is out there. All right, here's a question: who gets the touchdown? Is it Dobbs? I'm going DeGuara. I see him in motion. I'm gonna say DeGuara. Oh, it's Dylan. Here goes Dylan. Here goes Dylan. Here goes Dylan. Yeah, big man, big man. Look at that, pretty boy. All right, I'm sorry. My audio is gonna get jacked up. I got to do it. Can't do a stream and not do it.
James Brown touchdown.
Oh, he is so strong. That boy good. I should play that one too, since my audio is gonna get messed up anyways.
That boy good.
Oh. Okay, fine. That's the thing with all these questions to call. I'm saying it's worth it. Oh, they're playing pizza commercial. I tell you what, these Papa John's Pizza Hut guys, they're genius. Cause yeah, I know. I know. Anyways, let me know when you can hear me. Again, I understand the mic messes everything up, but it's worth it. It's worth it. I like my videos. I'm gonna play them. The heck was I saying? I don't. Oh, the pizza commercials. Those guys are brilliant. Because I never want pizza, but then you start watching football, and then you see a pizza commercial. It's like, dude, I could go for a pizza right now for sure. What's up?
Do you know where the charger for the laptop is?
Bedroom next to my side of the bed is where I last had it. I think. Don't know. Dylan's gonna make him tired. Yeah, I mean that should be the goal. I mean, coming into this, you know, if you can't run the ball, if you struggle to run the ball, then you're gonna have to throw it or whatever. But if you can take this big of chunks, you should be running as much as possible. So I'll agree with what everybody was saying about Aaron Jones, but also keep doing what you're doing with Dylan. You know, no offense to the passing game, but it's kind of giving me a heart attack. Rodgers is kind of 50-50 with some of his decisions and some of his throws, and the receivers look good, but you know, let's mitigate the risk. Let's take some chunks in the run game, and let's wear this down so that in the second half they just got nothing left. Would be my preference. But you know, if you want to come out and take a 50-yard shot, I'm not going to yell at you. Who am I to question? They're doing well. They're figuring it out. Lazard wide open and Watson screaming open. Justin says the guys at the game are talking about some of the guys who are getting wide open. Goose, what are you talking about in our chat? You're making Jake really uncomfortable. All right, special teams, don't do it. Don't start. We're having a good day here. We're having good vibes. Did I just say good vibes? I'm such a douche. Randall, that was a great. I mean, Dylan's going to get a lot of love, but Randall deserves a lot of love too. He had some clutch plays on that. And I'm going to give Christian credit, even though he didn't do anything because he was open and he could have. So it's a thought that counts. Christian always gets credit, no matter what. He can do no wrong. Dang, get low, son.
He's only hopping on 1 foot.
Right? All right, defense. Yeah, Kingsley. Kingsley reminds me a little bit. He's got a little bit of Clay Matthews in him. Clay always had that thing where he'd leap on you like he's a lion. Just a beast. And he leaps at him and he misses him the first time. He comes back and he wraps his head, his arms around the guy's face and rips him down. I wouldn't be mad if he has a little bit of Clay Matthews energy in him. I love this draft class so much. I love this team. Dylan. Kingsley. Well, look at this. Trying to get Tutu going. Get out of here. Get out of here, little boy. You crazy. 170-pound wide receiver you're trying to send up the middle. Elevated shine. Yeah, that's a good point. Buck mentioned Rodgers playing with his two best friends, Bach and Cobb. I wonder the impact that has. Yeah, and, you know, how much of this does just have to do at this point in your career with being able to do cool stuff like that, and then if you can't, just being like, nah, it ain't that big of a deal to me. 3rd and 4. Yeah, they're definitely throwing it unless they pull something weird. Looked like he jumped a little bit, but whatever. He's wide open. Yeah. 3rd down defense, man. Well, they got the speedy Tutu Atwell and we're covering him with a linebacker, so that was pretty automatic from the jump. Yeah. 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 Do you know they cut Sammy Watkins from the Packers? Packers just cut him, Sammy Watkins.
Why?
I don't know. I guess he wasn't doing a good job. Maybe that's why they didn't throw it to him, because he wasn't doing a good job.
How do you know he's not good if you didn't throw it to him at all?
I don't know. Here you go. Kingsley again. Dang.
Who has it now?
He just got cut. He's a free agent, so he's not on a team right now.
I don't get that at all. Sammy's a fast guy.
He's fast, yeah. He just wasn't doing a good job getting open. Mike Zimmer in 2023 would be interesting.
I mean, if he did get open, then you would throw it to him and he'd be fast.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we've invested in the linebackers, so you got get those AA gap mugs or whatever kind of craziness we're calling them now these days. I don't know. I still don't have a front runner necessarily. I do like Zimmer. I know he's kind of a redheaded stepchild of NFL fans or whatever, but I think he was rightly criticized. And I would worry about him in the locker room because he treated his players like garbage. But I don't think anybody necessarily flat out would say that he's just a bad defensive mind. I think he's still a really, really good, solid defensive mind. Let's see what we got going on over here. Come on, come on, come on.
Dad,
Yes.
are you behind?
Nope. I'm still about a half a second ahead of you.
And we're like, are you actually like behind like the game?
Probably. Well, I know we're way behind the guys at the stadium because they called in celebrating about 2 minutes before we got the touchdown. Oh, yeah.
Pretty much.
Any updated score predictions? Any thoughts? Colin, what do you think the score is going to be?
How is the game going to be 28-21 Packers?
I said 27-20. 1 point different. Colin said 28-21. You think alike? They already got field goals, though, so that makes your score pretty tough.
Wait, what did they need to get? Oh, they need to go for 2, right?
They could get a field goal and then a touchdown and then a 2-point conversion. That's true.
What else do they need to get 21?
I don't know.
Will they might go for 2 points?
Thoughts on Fangio? I don't know. I mean, everybody wants that Fangio system, so it seems like Fangio would be the guy to go to, but is it some kind of an adaptation of the Fangio system that you want? Something wrong with Fangio himself? Obviously, what he did in Chicago was secondary. I don't have any reason not to want Fangio here, but I don't know. Maybe there would be a come on now, get him. The ball's out. The ball's out. The ball's out. The Rams get it. You bunch of loser. Quay though, man. Come on, Quay. With a near pick. He comes up and knocks the ball out. So, so cool. Everybody well-known example. Successful. Well, I don't know. I mean, usually it's really successful coordinators that become head coaches and then fail. I don't really know what happens when you go back to being coordinators. Yeah. The example, but I'm sure there's a lot of yeah, I don't know how they do. 3rd and 13 is classic of a first down. Well, again, credit to our defense a little better today. I don't want to be pessimistic, although if I'm jinxing, then that's I'll be horribly. 3rd and 13, and off, good look, rushing a lot. He's getting home, lots of time. Yep, almost. Yeah, say if there's 3rd and 9, you could have got him. 3rd and 13. Third and 13. Looks like a really good team. That was just straight up man. And that's what we want, right? Bring extra coverage, put our guys in man, and trust that they can cover. You got Rasul Douglas, who was a star last year, going up against the nobody and just got work. Balls up quick. Oh, drop. You scared? Come on, man. 2-2. See? Everything. He was good. He was back. He was playing. By the way, Baker, I was complimenting him a little bit. A little bit. Baker's super good, man. Best ever. Come on, man. You are scared, are you? 2nd and 10. Yeah. Well, it's probably in the name as far as I know. Looks too bad. Oh, what are you doing? I knew they weren't going to get the first time there. So you got to get the 3rd and 10. So that's where you got to be aggressive on 2nd. You got to get something crazy. 3rd down is in. 3rd and 10. Yeah, we're right on the. It's not like 3rd and 15. They talked about that. I don't know. But there's only 50 seconds. Pretty critical we get a stop here. Get the ball back at half of this score. Entire half has been more or less dominant. It's really been the better team. Again, what does it matter if the score is 10-10? Right?
So 50% chance we're gonna stop him. out of 100. Right, Dad? This is a big tool. Oh, big. Oh, no pressure.
Nice. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the audio. There's nothing I can do about it. Sorry. Is what it is.
Dad, are you even going to try with 50 seconds enough?
I don't think so.
If we do, that's just going to be unbelievable right then. We get a big pass to Christopher Watson.
Yep.
Oh, they're getting a field goal. What? Where are they?
55 yards.
Oh, that's a lot of money. But don't let him get it. Get it blocked.
That's annoying.
How?
You could have made that from 60.
Wait, what's his name?
Matt Gay.
They said Mason Crosby.
He was listing different kickers that can do that stuff.
What can we make? What can Crosby make it from? What's the longest Crosby made it from?
Hold on.
Wait a little bit in front of me. Yeah, you're like a second behind. I'm a second behind.
Yeah, it happens.
Oh, because it glitched.
I know.
Why does it have to glitch? Seriously, why does it have to glitch?
Ryan Santos in the house. What's going on, man?
Oh, I forgot a important part about this football game.
What?
Chips.
Yeah, you did forget chips. Go get some chips, boy. Go tell Mom to make a pizza. Oh, yeah. Well, I think I'll take another halftime break once it's officially halftime. And then I'll come back at the end of halftime. Sounds like a plan, I think. And then not that it totally matters. Oh, jeez. Having kids is a trip, man, I swear. My daughter, my second youngest, which is my third child, very reckless.
Yeah.
And was carrying my laptop on her head and dropped it, apparently. What?
We have one of those. We have these really salty chips.
Ooh, salty chips, good.
Remember these?
You can keep them over by you. It's all right. I'll grab some in a minute.
Remember that? Oh yeah, it's almost half.
Yeah.
We're just taking these.
Dan crushing a pizza. I dig it, man. Gotta figure out what I'm gonna do. I don't know if I have. Well, pizza it'll take about 15 minutes, so that'll work out actually pretty well if I do want to do a pizza. But I don't know if I want to do a pizza. I don't know. Maybe I'll just munch on some chips and call it a halftime.
We go down.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? There we go. Trying to turn it down a little bit because it's kind of loud in here. I don't want you to have to hear all the noise in this room, but goose. Squib kick.
Why'd they do that?
Because they want to run out clock. To the 20. To the 30. To the 40. Come on, son. Did he go out of bounds? Oh, come on. Don't go out of bounds. Nobody was there. How do you go out of bounds? Oh, I love that guy, though. Flag. Now what? This better be the most blatant hold you've ever seen in your life, or I'm going to lose it. These refs have been driving me nuts all day. Go ahead, show it. Come on. Whatever, man. I mean, that's so stupid. That had no bearing on the play whatsoever. He didn't grab and pull. His arm pulled right through his hand. That's the weakest garbage. Well, technically, I mean, I'm not saying he should have done it. It's obviously by the letter of the law. I just hate that they do that stuff. If it doesn't impact the play, leave it alone. Who cares? The guy was 10 yards away from there. So now we're just going to run out the clock. That's so dumb. That is so dumb. And it's dumb of Garvin to even do that. What are you grabbing for when the guy's already passed you? Dummy. Oh, that's annoying. I mean, we were almost in field goal range. That's automatic points right there. There's a screen. Get out of bounds. Oh, never mind. We got a little something here. We got 7 seconds. Wish we'd have done that the first time.
Right?
Are we even going to try anything? We have to. You can't get to this point and not do anything. You can run one play and try to get 1 second left. You got a timeout. Run a play. I'm clicking off so I can't see the comments, by the way. I don't want to. Yeah, let me try. You can see Rodgers giving a lot of instructions too. They don't have to go out of bounds. They got the timeout. They can go middle of the field. They can't do that thing where you just run to the sideline and start that. That covers the whole field. I think this is one of those times where you send Christian or a deep post and try to draw as many people out of the middle as you can. Bring somebody underneath that with a guard or something. To see if you can get a 20-yard chunk that gets you in a long field goal. Hopefully it's a 30-yard chunk. How about that? Got time, Rodgers. Calm down. What are you doing? What was that? Rodgers, come on, dude. I don't get this.
You have one player trying to go deep, right, Dan?
Yeah, I mean, you got 3 seconds to do something. Whatever. It was a bad throw. It's just aggravating.
Why do we have Gil in the back?
I don't really know what the plan is going to be here. He's going to try Hail Mary. He's going to go down. He's going to go down. Back up. Throw it. Come on. Get out of there. Come on. He's down. Why don't you throw it? He's always like, he sets his feet and he's like, oh, I got to scramble. Just launch it, dude. He had his footing. Get out of here. I mean, it wasn't going to be anything anyways, but it's like, just throw the ball. He always thinks he's going to escape. Whatever.
How? How? They're only working 3 guys.
What?
They're only working 3 guys.
Well, you take long enough, somebody will eventually get to you. But yeah, that's annoying. Blaine is furious at the refs. No, I mean, that was terrible. That was a fantastic return. And again, I'm equally upset with Garvin because there's no reason to grab a guy's shoulder and try to stop him from turning and getting up the field when he's never going to catch him. He's never going to get there. But as a ref, why do you need to throw the flag on a penalty that doesn't impact the play? Leave it alone. It had no bearing on anything. It's like if there's a block in the back on the other side of the field. I mean, unless it's an injury concern or something, but it's like that had no bearing on the play. Leave it alone. It's ridiculous. Goose is just killing Rodgers tonight. Yeah. Yeah, I again, I hate to just sit here and complain about the refs because I hate when people do that, but it's like, at least with the Bears game, it felt like the refs were calling it one way. They were letting them get away with it. You're going to do that. It's annoying, but whatever. Right? You're going to let everybody grab and let everybody. But Jalen Ramsey holding Christian Watson's jersey all the way in the end zone and then kicking his legs out. No penalty. The ref is standing right there, watching the whole thing happen right in front of his face. But our guy, and that was in slow motion, you can barely see the grab. In real time, that had to look like nothing. He just happened to see a little, as his body turns, his shoulder kind of stays in place for a second. Like, oh, throwing the flag. Like, they just have it in their mind, like, if you see it, throw a flag. That shouldn't be the mentality. It should be, if somebody did something that is going to cause a problem, in other words, he was trying to make a tackle and couldn't, therefore hold. That's not what happened there. That was a guy being held away from the play, not entirely away, but after Nick was already past him, and we got to throw a flag. I don't like it. There's too much officiating in football as it is. Leave things alone, right? If stuff is, if he could have made a tackle, fine, throw it. Even pass interference, if it's away, well, still, maybe he didn't throw it that way because he was held or whatever. I get that, but there's no excuse for something like that. Dan's new score prediction, 16-13 in overtime. Yep, here's that special play by the Patriots. Most ridiculous thing I've ever seen. Pro refs in all grass fields. Yeah, I don't know why we don't do that. 12 didn't want another pick. Anyways, I'm getting a bit of a headache. I'm going to take 10 minutes to grab a bite to eat. I'll be back in a bit. Pull up my feedback. Stick around, and we'll be back. All right. Back at her. Oh, appreciate you guys hanging out. Not bailing on me and whatnot. All right, let's catch up with the chat, see what's going on. Not too much. Boring game. Yeah, I mean, it's, you know, just wish we could capitalize a little bit better on some of our opportunities because things have been much more in our favor than just 10-6, but we're not capitalizing enough. And yes, the refs are partly to blame. Even if we're not going to complain about that. What the heck was that kick? And he bobbled it. Because that's not our returner. And can you stop with the camera angles? That's so stupid. Why do they do? Does anybody like that? Feel free to drop a comment if you actually find that a better camera angle than, you know, just the normal kickoff camera angle. Who is asking for that? Did they like invest $1 million to be able to do that? And they're like, well, we got to do it. We spent all the money. Goose says refs and Rodgers are to blame. I can't really think of a third. I mean, you could say defense, but they have 6 points. All right, here we go. Aaron Jones gets less than nothing. Yeah, I can't imagine anybody on planet Earth is like, no, I prefer that. There's no like depth perception. Like they're running, but I can't tell. Did they get 5 yards? Did they get 20 yards? I have no idea what's going on. You can't see properly. Come on, Rodgers. Come on, Rodgers. Oh, my good Lord. Flag is down in the secondary. Y'all cheating again? Two flags. Of course there are. Oh, good. Well, I'm glad the refs are calling it. Because, you know, it's hard to play football when they're constantly grabbing your guys all day long. You know, and as good as this defense is supposed to be, especially Jalen Ramsey, you wouldn't think you'd need to be holding all that much. He got grabbed 3 times, Randall Cobb did. Jeez. That's insane. Run it to Jones again. Nothing again. No, he started the game running the ball well, and now we had what? Bad run. Sack, bad run. Is that what we've had so far? Come on now. Don't start backsliding on me. There it is. There's Romeo. Romeo is the king of catch it and then slide randomly because my feet come out from under me and go down. Not complaining. Slick route. That's what I was saying too. You know, you need that guy to kind of work the middle. That's Romeo Dobbs territory right there. He's not even on the field all that much in comparison to other guys. So his per route run numbers are going to look pretty good. There's Christian's first one. There's a first down. Nicely done. And they're working on that chemistry. I love it. It's pure timing on that. To have a guy with those physical attributes showing that kind of skill set to work at, that level of timing with Aaron Rodgers. That's good news, man. That's real good news. Black Lightning, yes, sir. A run game is just nothing right now. And a penalty on top of it. That's like 3 runs for -3 yards. Okay, fair enough. No foul. Still 3 runs for -3 yards. Quick one to Dylan. Too easy. Those delicate feet. Yeah, Goose, you're probably right. Which, and that's what I said coming into the game. If they're going to play to stop the run, we have to be able to throw. So, yeah, if that's what they're going to do, absolutely. And it looks like it's working. I mean, we're trying to keep them honest by running, but, it gets to be one of those situations where until they can stop it, you just kind of keep doing it, or until you get them to back off a little bit. Haven't been watching their alignments or anything. Oh, that was pretty on so many levels. First of all, kudos to Rodgers, because that's what I've been dogging him about all year. Refusing to stand in the pocket like that. And that time, and then it's a tight throw. Great catch. That's what I've been begging Rodgers to do all year. This is what all the other quarterbacks have been doing to us. There's a guy coming, his hands on you. Oh, well, I'm going to stand here and throw a pass. That was pretty. Christian Watson caught 2 passes. Watson had 2 so far. Yeah, I know, you missed it. Man. Yeah, Josh Nijman didn't quite get there, which doesn't make a ton of sense because you know what the play is. You should be ready to go. But, it's Bobby Wagner and whatnot. He's pretty good. Some would say. Giving it to him again. Can we get positive yards with the running back? There we go. Got a couple. Although Dylan had that big one too. Just got to throw to him, I guess. I don't know. 3rd down. Watch for Jalen Ramsey to be holding Christian Watson here. Zero touchdowns on the last 21 opening drives of either half. Lovely. Hey. Oh, come on, Cobby. What the heck happened? Flag. We'll see. Refs don't seem so sure about it. First down. What did I just say? Watch out for the Jalen Ramsey holding Christian Watson. Didn't I just say that? How does this guy get so much credit for being a great corner? Give me a break. Rookie receiver, and you can't just... Oh, boy. Going again. Stopped. All right, guys, you gotta guess who gets the touchdown here. Think Dylan's gonna get it? Go Lazard. Run it. Dylan. Dylan for a second. Good call, Dylan. Called it. Woo-hoo. No. Dylan's having a good day, so he's going to ride the hot hand. Yeah. Hey, sometimes have good days, sometimes have bad days. Today's a good day. Yeah. All right, I won't play any videos. We'll be on. That's fourth quarter here. That's their little slot corner, I think. That guy just took it right on the chin. So, I think that's gotta give him credit for trying. Oh, audio still jacked up right now. I don't know what's going on there. I think that's messed up with the streaming service. It might just be that I'm using it permanently. Right now, it's kind of filtering things out. I'm not entirely sure. Nothing I can really do about it. Apologize for any audio issues that you're experiencing. You don't have yourself a nice concern. I mean, overall, I think the team is really looked great. I think you kind of hit it on the head. The only issues I've seen on there are the rest of Rodgers. Even Rodgers, to be fair, has been solid most of the night. There's just been, I think, three, what the heck was that? Throws. There was a pick that was thrown to Lazard. There was a bad pass, I think it was for Dylan. That ended up causing like a third down, so it was way behind him. And there was a ball that just hit the dirt. Looked like he was going to Las Vegas. I'm not sure. Tonight, there's 17 they called. Yes, sir. Called Dylan with the hat trick. Hey, I like that. Appreciate it, night man. The reason I asked that is because I know it was the odd man coming. So I'm assuming you got that whatever you do. Anything happy with one. No, game's not over yet. We need the defense to stay in here. This is usually where the defense kind of flows. Second half, we start to air here. All of a sudden, Philadelphia. That's not where that is. I work with playing at the one time.
first. Wow. Did something cool there. I appreciate it. I really do. It's not perfect, but it is cool. Really hard. You really still can't hear me? Is it that bad? It doesn't work anymore, the audio. It used to be that if I played a video, it would be jacked up, but apparently now it's still jacked up. I don't know what to do about it. I think it's again. I think it's streaming. But no, oh my goodness, Quay is having a day today. Oh my goodness, this guy. He had a near pick. He had the strip, and now he comes shooting through like this. Wow. I'm gonna start closing some tabs here to see if that helps. Tell you what, man, I appreciate the defense. We got a bunch of yards there. You can tell. They're short. Yeah, that'll work short. Wayne says it gets better when I play a clip. I'm gonna play a clip and just see if it fixes it real quick. Kind of reset the thing.
That boy good.
Gets me jacked up anyways. Let me know if that helped at all. But yep. They call it or are they just observing it? Oh, okay. Oh yeah, second and 22. I don't know. There you go, Jaron Reed. Tell you what, man. I know this is a bad offer. I get it. I get that it's a bad offer. But you guys are playing with all I ask. If you guys think football, it is what it is. But at least really get aggressive in the last. All right, third and long. Danger territory. What are we going to do? Throwing it short. I appreciate that. That's fine. Probably would have got it. Elevated Giant says, back and forth touchdown this drive, it's over. I don't know, man. I saw that Vikings game. I ain't calling a game over that right now. The ref or the announcer started talking about, well, if they get one more touchdown, they're back in it. Like, there's no way that happens. Sure enough, I'll just wait for the over. Yo! Oh, Nick. Every time he touches the ball, he'll do it again. Yeah, Night Man, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Sorry. Wow. I usually see a lot of penalties in the game.
Packers.
It's the guy from Peaky Blinders, man. Mixing up boys and angels at a potency care. Oh, it's weird, but is he? Where does he rank as far as the most exciting players? He's up there a little bit as far as like every time they touch the ball, something cool happens. He's like way up. Aaron Jones is a big one. Obviously, he's had weeks. He's one. Christian's one. Dixon, man, it's special teams. But I feel like every time he touches, I get nervous because I'm a Packer fan. I'm worried all the time about special teams, but I get me excited. And, creative. No. Yeah, Pete, I know, man. It's just I don't know what's going on. I think after 3 or 4 hours, it's the software's way of trying to tell me that you need to get off. I don't know what's going on with it. Can't seem to get it fixed. Apparently, when I play a video, it works for like 3 seconds and then stops working. It used to be when I played a video, it would jack up the audio. Now I don't know what to do, man. She laughed at Packer. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? I guess I don't really know. Late in there, face mask. I appreciate that, man. I always like it when people evangelize. I've heard that so many times. I was on a long car ride and I forced everybody to listen. Oh, look at that head of steam. Every time you see Aaron Jones with a head of steam like that, you just know. I saw that. That's the second time I've seen Curry in motion. Every time you see Aaron Jones with that 25-mile-an-hour head of steam, he's so like subtle movement. Like he little bat of the hand. Get out of my way. Excuse me, Trevor Davis. Appreciate you joining, Peter. Have you, man? Lead blocking. Who's getting killed out there? It's hard. Ah, man. Kennedy was pushing his face a little bit. Still, guard got worked. Yeah, I don't know. It looked like his head was getting pushed back. He was on the field fast. Yeah, that's a pretty thing, man. Watching him run. It really is. Just so quick. I don't just mean straight line speed. I mean just his ability to just do stuff fast. That doesn't. I never know. I guess either way, as long as you want to listen to laugh at me, you wouldn't be the only one. Advertisers pay the same. It doesn't matter. At BK, have it your way. Come on now. Hand it off. And they're really, yeah. Oh, look at that. Look at Mercedes. Come on, big dog. You gotta love that token one Mercedes Lewis at the game. every other game. He is a great driver. Only thing scarier than A.J. Dillon in the open field is Mercedes Lewis. That's weird.
Oh. All right, folks. I'm gonna spoiler alert you here.
Let's go! Let's go! Let's go!
All right, who's getting the touchdown? Colin, what do you think? You have a guess? Tried to get Mercedes on that one. One of the running backs, you think? I'm gonna go Lazard last time. Yeah, let's go Aaron Jones. I'm gonna pass it to him. Oh, there goes Aaron Jones. What'd I say? What'd I say? And you said. Oh, I didn't see it. I think give a half credit to Guaran. I called that one earlier. Well, somebody had asked the question, who's going to have the bigger day? Is it going to be Dobbs and Watson? Is it going to be, I think it was Thomas. And then one of the options was Aaron Jones or A.J. Dillon. I think we answered that question. Christian's a good blocker, man. I've been saying that. He really is. He blocked the guy out of his shoes. He did, yeah. Guara got it. It's Aaron Jones. He was in. Aaron Jones. Just a good day, man. Yeah. Yeah. Now that I'm losing my voice a little bit, I'm starting to sound. I've been watching Ozark. Starting to sound like what's his name? Jacob. What the heck is their name? I'm telling you, I've been watching it this whole time, and I can't think of their name. Whatever. I don't know. Snell, right? Snell property. Jacob Snell. Got that raspy thing going on. Every time I doubt him, pulls me back in. Do I dare? Can I play my touchdown video or should I just not? Is the audio working? If it's not, I'm going to play it. If it is, I'll leave it. Oh, good day. Good day. Good blocking by Watson on the touchdown. Yeah, it really was. Oh, absolutely not. Yeah. Audio's back. All right, fine. I won't play my video. I wanted to play James Brown touchdown. Supposedly Alan Lazard, but I think Watson's been better at blocking this than Lazard has. Mm-hmm. What? Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, I want him to keep Jones. It just depends what direction they go, but it's going to be tough to keep him. Weird. All right, defense, keep going, man. You guys have been looking good all day. Keep going. We're almost done. I don't think we've seen like a full game. I know it's been a little iffy with little things here and there, but have we seen a full game of like offense and defense and special teams just at the very least not just collapsing? I'm not trying to jinx anything, but we're closing in on 3/4 of decent enough football. No, just as I say that. Flag though. Now what? All right, I'm done talking. Sorry. What's the flag? What's the flag though? Don't criticize me yet. How would the defense be blocking below the waist? Jair. Trying to take out a lead blocker. Is that what he's doing? Appreciate it, night man. It's a fun thing. Oh, yeah, I just had to talk. I just had to talk. Here comes the collapse. As soon as I open my mouth. Personal foul getting blocked in the back. The lane is all worked up. Ugh. Come on, boys. Oh, here we go. All right, Colin, I took my licking already. Leave it alone. Leave it be, boy. Get into the line quick. Oh, we need a big play. Here you go. Just stop. Hold them to a field goal, and this whole drive is a waste for them. They need a touchdown. Yeah, that's good. I'll get there. Hey, what a play. Amos coming through. Just bullying. Just bullying Tutu. But did he? I'm watching. Ooh, just over his fingertips, huh? Oh, what a punch by Amos. Man, oh man. All right, third down. Good chance they're going for it. So they got 2 more downs here. They may not, I'm just saying. We shall see. Yeah. Right. Correct. The Rams are not a good team. In the NFC, yeah.
Well, the best teams are probably the Chiefs, the Bills, and the Eagles. I guess the Vikings are up there too, but 13 wins, I think. Okay. Yeah, Kenny had a good start, but he's been quiet ever since. First, like 2 or 3 plays, Kenny was showing up, and yeah, I haven't heard his name since. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Commentators love pointing out how bad our run defense is. This time they show how bad Akers was all season, but tonight, freaking superstar Akers. Yeah. I'm getting used to that. Packers D playing well tonight, which only helped Barry's case to stay. We don't want that. Yeah, that's true. We need him to punch it in here so that Barry gets fired. Yeah. What? Well, they could and then be down by 2 scores if they kick a field goal. So it's doable. They'd be down by 15. Just don't know if they will or not. It won't matter. Easy touchdown. It's weird when you see guys that are that wide open in such a confined space. I don't get that. But this is a classic Packers game. I mean, this is every single time. Things are going great, and then the defense just collapses. Big run, penalty, big run, touchdown. Just that easy. What? Missed it? That's funny. He's pushing Packer players. He's mad. Are you mad, man? Well, everybody's prediction was wrong now. Mhm. That's true. 2-point conversion incoming. Game's still too close for count. I mean, look how quickly they scored. I mean, that was a couple minutes. So if the Packers go 3 and out and they get a touchdown, it's it stuff changes just that quickly. So that's why this whole like take your foot off the gas, play conservative, it's so stupid. Teams can score in like a minute. It happens all the time. And a 3 and out takes in like football time, what does it take? 20 seconds? That's the capers. I mean Patton. I mean Barry. Yeah, it doesn't seem to change very much, does it? Same old, same old. I don't know what it is, man. I think certain teams just have identities. And I don't know when it started, but we became a strictly offensive team at some point, and that's just our identity. Kind of like the Bears trying to get good at offense. Like, ain't gonna work, man. You want to win, you need to go back to defense. They almost did again with Fangio. They were close. Watching the Manning cast, they're all making fun of our defense on that play. Why would the safety drop in the end zone? Where are you dropping to? Well, I mean I mean, yeah, I would. That was my concern with that play. He had so much cushion. So our safety's basically his back is rubbing up against the goalpost. What benefit could that possibly be? So I don't know, man. I mean, and again, you can't blame Joe Barry because there's no defensive call that tells you to do that. So, I mean, you can blame Joe Barry, but it's not for a play call. It's just our guys like, what are you doing? There should never be that much space in the end zone. The one benefit we have is it's compressed. There's not a lot of open spaces. So I don't know. Our guys got turned around and two people following somebody or something. I don't know what happened, but it's got to be a miscommunication for a guy to have that much space in the middle of the field, standing in the end zone. I will go back and watch that when I can, but it's annoying. Aikman hates the Packers. That's why I switched to ESPN2. He really does. It's annoying. Here comes our biggest playmaker, Keyshawn Nixon. He's breaking another one to the 30. Is there a penalty? To the 50-yard line? Is this the best kick returner in football? Dude, your kicker is he's so mad. He was mad about that extra point. Now he's chirping with our sideline. Razul, that was the guy on that play or what? Your kicker is so mad. Oh, best Packers kick returner since '96. Clayton says, we got us a returner, boys. I mean, seriously, where did this guy come from? He's done it before, and he was never all that good at it. Dylan's just losing yards every time he takes a step. Come on, man. This offensive line can't start doing this now. Don't start giving up. You were pushing these guys around the whole game, and now you're just getting blown back. This is ridiculous. Don't start. Well, that's the thing. We get to the 50-yard line, and then we lose yards. Do not start this nonsense. But yeah, Keyshawn has returned kicks before. He's never been any good, and all of a sudden he's just a stud. I don't know why question it. Who cares? The guy is incredible, and we are beyond small sample size at this point. Every single time he touches the ball, crazy. And you got to give credit to our special teams unit in general that he has somewhere to go. I mean, the blocking. You know, a lot of people were giving our special teams a hard time just in general. You know, we'd miss an extra point or something, and it was like our special team still isn't fixed. And it's like, I think it's a little unfair considering how well everything else is going. I think the combination of blocking and Keyshawn just being a very decisive and quick returner is contributing to all of this. Beautiful thing, though. It really is. Yeah, I remember that when, who was that? Was that all the way back to Randall Cobb, maybe? Which it was funny because I remember kind of got to the point where you didn't care about returners anymore. I think it was when they changed the yardage or whatever, where you start kicking closer. And suddenly it's like if you have a good kick returner, they just kick it out of the end zone. They don't even kick anymore. They're not even going to try. And it just kind of neutralizes it. Well, what's the point? But I don't know. I don't know why they're not doing it. Maybe he just doesn't have the leg to get it out. It seems impossible. But I will take it as long as they want to keep trying to kick it to the. Maybe it's just a numbers thing too. They've recognized that if you kick it to the goal line, to the 1 yard line, you're more than likely going to end up in great field position. And so that's just automatic. That's just what you do. You try to get it there no matter what. There are very, very few guys that you would be like, no, just
let them start on the 25. But yeah, I wonder if they're going to start doing that, which would be sad because I never want this to end. Goose special teams are downright good. Yeah, and we almost blocked that extra point that was missed. He had a guy screaming off the edge and almost blocked it. Yeah, I mean they're just
AJ Dillon's going in with 10. What's going on with that? Why are you so far behind me all of a sudden? I have to turn my volume up here. All right, 2nd and 14. Back in Packers territory. Rodgers has a lot of time, loads up. Terrible ball. Is there a flag on that? Rodgers, you're killing me, man. There's a flag. Yeah, they kept with the commercial, which that doesn't make sense. They weren't doing that to me. Pass interference against the Rams. Yeah. Yeah, come on, man. And he's pretending he didn't do it. First of all, he grabs his shoulder and drives him into the ground. And then second of all, he grabs his jersey all the way down the field. And he's going to throw a fit like he didn't do anything. Yeah, exactly. That is the only way that they can stop him. He's too fast. I mean, he's going to get around the corner and get behind you if you don't do that. That was still a terrible throw, though. I can't believe that wasn't picked off. Man, the run is just hard to see that run defense that everybody was talking about. And you can't abandon the run, but if you're going to run every single first down and we're going to lose 2 yards on every single run play, I'm getting really tired of the 2nd and 12. Like, let's mix it up a little bit here. Let's do something. Do something a little different. We're running like every first down and we're losing yards. Maybe it's because they know we're running every first down. Huh? Oh, whatever. Yeah, you look like he's behind the line of scrimmage to me. The point is, we're not getting anything out of it. That was a reckless looking throw. Oh, come on. How is that not a catch? Catch and a fumble recovered by Zach Tom. I mean, who recovers it? You dummy. Could that be any more obvious? What are you talking about, recovery by the Rams? Are you serious right now? Is Aikman seriously saying that the Rams recovered that? He's the dumbest person on planet Earth. I can't stand that guy. Not even going to try to challenge it, and here comes the 3rd down sack play. Ay, ay, ay. We did nothing but lose yards. The only positive yards was a penalty. Josh Nyman got killed on that. Just saying how Floyd hasn't gotten a sack in like 3 weeks. Here he comes. Well, that was another bad call by the refs, too, and the Packers should have probably challenged it. Not that it would have made that big of a difference. But again, they screwed us out of some yardage on that. Turn around, turn around. What was that? Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, the offense has got to be a little bit. I mean, it's everything's going well. Why do we have to get into like stupid mode? It's like run, lose yards, and then drop back and try to throw a 30-yard pass. then Aaron Rodgers gets sacked. And it's like, well, what the heck? Well, let's try to get the ball out of our hands a little quicker. And then the one time we do, we throw it to Cobb, and it's over his head. So he's going to get himself killed. Throwing it high over the middle. I don't know. Dan says Rodgers is locking in on Cobb every play. Yeah, he's locking in, but it's again, his throws are just not good. I don't know, man. But I mean, honestly, the biggest issue in my mind right now is the offensive line, because the run game is getting blown up behind the line of scrimmage, and now Rodgers can't hold the ball for more than 2.5 seconds before he goes down. Offensive line's got to wake up. This is why I want Love. And again, it's not even that Love is going to necessarily be some kind of an elite player, but has Rodgers done anything that's really spectacular? I mean, on that drive, he threw way too high to Cobb. He nearly threw a pick to Watson. I mean, if it was a penalty, but it doesn't matter. He doesn't know that a penalty is coming, right? So, I don't know. Again, I think the offensive line right now is the biggest issue, but it's still just, you're looking at Rodgers going, this is not like an irreplaceable, like nobody can do what he's doing on the field right now kind of thing. It's more of a yikes. That was not very good. The spectrum is, what the heck are you doing to, okay, that was decent. Gary Knaufel, huh? I don't know. Yeah, I agree. Even when he has time, and yeah, we haven't seen a ton of great things. Yeah, I mean, the offensive line is definitively a problem. But we need Rodgers to play better as well. Because, yeah, if we get the offensive line working, what does it matter? Oh, look, it's Devontae Wyatt making a play. This guy does not come on the field until the fourth quarter, and then he comes on and makes plays. I swear I've never seen him take a snap before the fourth quarter. Yeah, and that's the point. It's the pound for pound thing. It's the same I said with Yosh Nijman. He's not the greatest, but considering what we're paying him, pretty solid. I mean, that point is hard to make after that sack. But, yeah, I mean, dollar for dollar. I don't know. Wyatt's still out there. I'm just going to lock in on him. I just want to watch that guy. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Get him, Wyatt. Yes, sir. 2 plays in a row. Put that man on the field and leave him out there. Boom. Look at that guy. Look at that guy. Get him one more time. Come on. Trifecta. Get him off the field. He's pushing. He's pushing. Oh, Kenny. Oh, pick up. Let's go, Rasul. Come on, baby. Don't pitch it. Just go down. Don't do that. You're an idiot. Oh. I saw him try to pitch it, and it's like, don't you dare. You just lost like 15 yards, you moron. What are you doing? Go down. Give me a heart attack, dude. That was a roller coaster. Jeez. Kenny makes a great play. Bats the ball right into Rasul's arms, who was way out of position, but I'll take it. And then Rasul decides to pitch it back like an absolute dummy. Look at Kenny, though. Oh, he kind of... Did he even touch him? Looked like Baker just fell because he was scared. He might have got a little bit of his... Might have got the funny bone. Yeah, I mean, you want to give him credit for the interception, but the fact of the matter is I think that was a wide open reception if the ball didn't come up so flat. So it's hard to give him too much credit, but I guess he won't dog him after a pick. All right, let's go. Do something cool. Anything. Aaron, get a yard? 2, 3? All right, 4 maybe. Take it.
Yeah. Yeah, Dylan went out, which isn't gonna help us either. And it's Goose, it's like we were saying too, even if the guy's gonna make some mistakes, so what? Wyatt's just he's incredibly athletic. He's just a complete wild card. Put him out there and just let him wreck some stuff. Just let him hunt. Well, he might be out of position. No, so what? Our defensive line sucks right now. Let him go make some plays. That's what we need. We need big plays. We need pass rush. We need something, disruption. Come on, Jones, atta boy. Atta boy. That was a flag. Don't even. Oh, and Ramsey's got the ball. Why didn't you blow it dead? Did they not blow the play dead while you standing there for 5 minutes? I mean, show that again, because I feel like Jalen Ramsey's a clown. You're a garbage football player. You're not even good at football, dude. You're a zone coverage clown. You can't play man-to-man coverage to save your life. The guy is a pathetic loser. Explain to me why it's not dead. Yeah, why wasn't forward progress stopped? That's a great question. Oh, I know, because these refs are freaking clowns. That's why. This is a joke. He was at a dead stop. He's just standing there. They're grabbing his legs. He can't even move. Play should have been blown dead 2 seconds before the ball came out. Ridiculous. What are the refs even doing? I guess. You know, if you're going to lose, fine, but to lose because of the refs is, I mean, I know we're not losing, but you know, when Rodgers throws a pick or something, okay, dude, bad play, that sucks, but this is clear. That clearly should have been blown dead a long time ago. I don't understand. Well, when the running back stops, they blow the whistle and say he's down right there, but they didn't that time. Apparently, they thought Aaron Jones was really going to make a push. Well, defense goes back out after another offensive failure, so that's cool. What's the tally now? We got from the offense. We got a negative play, penalty, negative play. I don't know. No. Oh, sack. What it was. No, we punted it away. Defense got us the ball right back. and then it's a turnover again. Yep. Turbo, yeah, man. All about the Packers. Thanks for your support. Appreciate you. Oh yeah, you gonna call him out of bounds, referee? Thank you so much for seeing that and not just letting him take another one. I wasn't sure. Yeah, we started at midfield twice and can't do anything. Wasting good returns, good field position, wasting a turnover. Just end the game, man. Got 2 timeouts down already, huh? That's good. Oh, would you stop with the comeback stuff? Nonsense. Turn around. Oh, that's a penalty. That's automatic. I do hate that. I've said that before. Why don't you underthrow the pass every single play? Because then all that has to happen is the wide receiver stops and let the defender run right through you. What are you supposed to do as a defender? I don't get it. Like I admit that that's a penalty, but what are you supposed to do? I seriously, if you're trying to convert a big third down, let a guy run down the field. If he gets past him, just underthrow it. And tell the wide receiver, just stop. Just stop dead in your tracks and let him run right through you. Automatic pass interference. Every time. There's Preston. Preston's got a second one. Need that. Huh? Jaron Reed. Yep. All right, hang in there, defense. I know the offense isn't doing you any favors, but I got to ask you for one more stop here. Green. Oh, they're down. They're 3rd and 16. Hopefully, they try to throw some kind of a screen or something. Just give up again like you did last time. Don't actually try because I'm not feeling good about it. Didn't want it. And then I guess he doesn't need the other one. All right, 3rd and 16. Maybe somebody will pick it up. Eat him. Eat him. Oh, come on. You're not going to call a hold on that? Thank you. That flag came so late. I was like, you've got to be freaking kidding me. Yeah, just decline it. Yeah, I mean, I'm just staring at this, and I'm looking right at the ref. Like, are you seriously not going to do anything about this? Yeah. Randall Cobb's back there. Fair catch. Thank you for not dropping it. And now we actually have to start from far away. Well, great opportunity to chew up some clock and actually do stuff. That would be nice. Oh, boy, boy. Still don't have our Watson touchdown yet. We need that. Yeah. You up? Ooh, nice. Thank you. Appreciate you, Turbo. Yeah, if you guys want to hit the like button, that'd be pretty cool. Mucho Appreciado. Here comes 3 passes and a 3 and out. I was thinking run, pass, pass. Yeah, maybe. The closer we get to desperation time, where Rodgers starts to get frustrated, then we start to get into pass, pass, pass territory. I want chicken, dude. Looks so good. I haven't had Popeyes in so long. KFC. Aaron Rodgers gonna be MVP. Well, if this game has anything to say about it, clearly. Mm. Yeah. Oh yeah. All right, let's see if we can get a first down here. First, get a yard. Second, get a first down. Aaron Jones with a good one. About 9. Those 2. Good old Patrick Taylor. Yes, sir. Yeah, I like Patrick Taylor. Most Packer fans are obsessed with third string quarterbacks. I'm obsessed with third string running backs. That's my thing. My kink. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't think so. No. Oh, he's wide open. Romeo. Black Lightning. What? Yeah. 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 Couldn't tell. I couldn't see. I don't know. Patrick Taylor is his name. Yeah. Dylan is hurt. Yeah. Yeah, we're eating some clock, which is good. I mean, we definitely don't have a big enough lead to be playing eat the clock mode. I mean, too conservatively. We need to get down the field. Priority. 12 points ain't nothing. Give it to Watson. Yeah, boy. Turn on the Jets. You just knew when he came back across the formation. You just knew. It's funny, too, because you look at the defender coming, you're like, if that's somebody else, you're thinking, he's going to be on him, he's not actually open. Watson actually had the ability to slow down, catch it, and then speed back up, and the defender still never caught him. The defender saw it the whole way. Down to 4.5 minutes now. They're doing a great job eating the clock. Need to hurry up a little bit. You got 3 seconds, bub. Oh, come on. Hey, get forward, Taylor. Just go forward, man. You're too cute. Under 4 minutes. Yep. Yeah. Dobbs in motion. Flip to Aaron Jones. Big run. First down. Stay in bounds. Beautiful. Beautiful. Yep. That'll get us under 3 minutes. Yeah, and I like it because it's not just conservative. I mean, they could just run up the middle, and try to pass on third, and they're not. They're mixing it up. You got Dobbs in motion. You got Watson in motion. You got a pitch to the outside. I mean, you do have some runs. You got they're really mixing it up, kind of digging deep into the bag, make sure that this drive is sustained. If they can score on it, then it's game over. Beautiful. Come on, Dobbs. He can make a move. Dobbs doesn't seem super shifty. He keeps trying to put on a move, and it's like he gets stuck. He either slips or he kind of just, he didn't have much opportunity. I'm just saying he's not. Did Roger just yell move? But when a Watson touchdown boost says, well, we'll find out if they score pretty soon because until I see that video come in from Clayton, I know we didn't score. Rogers is still mad. Looks like he said my bad though. Over here lip reading. Eat some chips. All right, here we go. Want to Watson again? Yep. Here he goes. There he goes. Oh, that was such a good move. Oof. Yep. He wanted it so bad. Come on, get the young man his touchdown. He needs his one touchdown of the day. Yep, that's exactly what I was thinking. Last chance for a Watson touchdown here. Otherwise, it's a field goal or first down and run out the clock. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. Josh Allen, maybe. Oh, they tried. He wasn't looking. I don't know how you come out of a break and not understand the play. Oh, there's the hand signals. Give him a signal to tell him what to do. Oh, they're going for it? That's surprising. Why would you do that? Well, I guess I won't complain. First down. That's such a weird call to me. I can read DeGuara's lips from behind his head. He's making a joke to Aaron Rodgers about how they're going to be talking about those hand signals now. Because I know. How do you pronounce Mario? Because in Canada they say Mario. Yeah, that's ridiculous. Mario. Sounds like kind of an East Coast thing. I know you are on the East Coast. No, they're going to take a knee. Because they won the game. Yeah. Hmm. I'll take a knee again. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's it. Good game. That was we have 2 minutes away from a 5-hour stream. I'm going to hang out for 2 more minutes so I can say I did a 5-hour stream. How does that sound? Colin, why don't you head upstairs, brush your teeth, boy? I appreciate you guys for hanging out with me. That was a long one. That was a fun one. What was the final score? 12-24? Something like that. Pretty good, man. It's not bad. Offense definitely left some stuff on the field, but I think just from end to end, it was pretty dominant. The offense didn't make so many mistakes and critical points. This would have just been a complete blowout, and it should have been. Defense did a great job. Again, it's a bad offense, but still hold the team to 12 points. Get the turnover in there. Good one. Hey, Scott, thank you. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, we got Clayton here.
Hey, what's up, fellas?
What's going on?
What's going on, guys? Hopefully you can hear us okay, man. The voice is going for me big time.
Yeah,
Got Seth back here. Seth, say hey, man. Hey, how about that W?
What's going on, boys?
Aaron Rodgers is getting interviewed right down there. We're gonna go on there in just a minute and get one with him too. So you guys just hang tight.
They're asking about those hand signals to Christian Watson.
Hey, that's what,
That's what we just said.
that's what we were just saying.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, we were just saying that very thing. And says Cobby got the signal.
Yeah.
Love it. But yeah, man, this was a fun one, man. There's a lot of snow that's about to hit right now. We were hoping it would show up in the fourth quarter, but obviously held off. But what did you think, Ryan? What was your big takeaway? Because to me, Preston Smith showed up big time, didn't he?
Yeah, no, I thought there were a few offensive issues as far as just not capitalizing, because this could have been a blowout, but I think from end to end it was just pretty dominant. Offense, defense, special teams. So that was a good game.
Yeah, definitely. And it sounds like A.J. Dillon left with a concussion. Is that what you heard too?
Yeah, I think that's what it was. So hopefully he's doing all right.
Gotcha. Good stuff, man. Yeah. Hey, like Roger said, man, we ain't dead yet, right? So
That's right. Take it
we'll hang in there.
We're up to about 8% chance of getting in now, I think.
There you go.
Tell me there's a cheat.
Nice. All right. Well, I'm gonna head over to the hotel and try to hop on the post game show with you. So
All right, man.
just give me a few minutes, and if you're wore out and you want to go ahead and get offline, that's cool too. But I'll be heading over there in just a sec.
I appreciate it.
All right,
Bye.
man. Take care, buddy. Hey, talk to you later. See y'all.
All right. We're going to do more than a 5-hour stream. If you guys want to hang out, you can. I'm trying to think if I want to shut this down and reboot it. I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to end this stream, go up, say goodnight to the kids, and then I'll come back and we'll do a post-game show. It'll be a separate thing. We cracked 5 hours, so we did it. You guys have a good night, and if you wouldn't mind, if you're still up and want to, hop back in. We'll be doing a post-game stream. So have a good night.